my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
Good morning, Jacksonville, Florida. We are here at the Hub in Jacksonville. This is the biggest pickleball complex in town. It is absolutely fantastic to see the community that they've built here. They've only been open since May and have already just completely expanded their pickleball, expanded the growth everywhere, just like the NCPA is doing with collegiate pickleball. We've had some incredible regionals and so excited to kick off this final one and championship Sunday here at the Hub in Jacksonville. You're taking a look at the indoor courts. There are 16 covered courts, which is a very cool place to be. And we are here, and we are excited. My name is Dylan Champagne, and I am joined with
Cody Colvin.
I got it. I got the last name now.
You did. I should have trusted you on that.
It's taken me a couple days and 2 tournaments commentating together to get that dialed in. But
you have a lot of names to memorize.
That's a lot. We've had so many amazing colleges, but just glad to be here. Excited to be here.
Absolutely.
Did you sleep well last night, Cody?
I slept great. Went to bed early, and it is 8 a.m., and we are excited to be playing pickleball in the morning.
Yes, an early kickoff to the day to make sure that we get through the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals today. So we're going to have some really awesome schools out, and pretty excited.
Absolutely.
It's going to be great. So we're going to take a look at yesterday where we had teams battling it out in pool play. So here we have Coastal Carolina playing against UCF in a grinder of a singles match. I mean, we saw this guy go down 6-0 for Coastal Carolina and able to bring it back all the way and win game 1 between these two schools. You're watching them play doubles now. UCF did come out on top of this overall match. Oh, and trick shots galore, let me tell you. I think we're going to expect to see some more today. We do have the treat of watching UCF in this quarterfinal to start. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, geez, that was Gianna getting hit in the eye. That was brutal.
That was hard to watch, but credit to her. She took the injury time out and came back and competed, and her team won and moved on.
Yeah, she ended up winning that game, and it was awesome. Just watching people come back, watching the energy. This is FSU against UNF.
So
another great match that we got to see on center court. So these were teams competing in pool play, competing for their seeding today. Watch this hands battle. Woo! She actually ended up almost getting that next ball back, which was really cool. This was our final match of the day, which was absolutely electric between Auburn and FSU. Oh my goodness, what a match it was. FSU did end up coming out on top, winning 4-2 in the overall score, but came back, grinded. You can see high emotions on the court and absolutely dialed players and splits. I asked him about his flexibility, and that came from many years of tennis. You know, all these players with amazing athletic backgrounds, just bringing the fire to come play. Bringing the fire, bringing the emotion, everything that comes with college pickleball, they bring. Big hug to finish out that insane win between the players. FSU, we're excited to see you compete once again today. We are now on center court, taking our first look at one of our players playing for UCF. Once again, this morning we're going to see UCF versus USF. That's not going to get confusing.
Not at all.
UCF, USF, UCF. I'm locked in, you guys. Hopefully they're not wearing the same color. They shouldn't be, but you never know. So once again, we got to watch UCF play yesterday. Very good team, especially the men's doubles. Something to watch out for.
Yes, and these two players, I think, performed really well yesterday, and that's Val and Ben.
Yeah.
We got to see more of Val than we got to see of Ben. I was really impressed from Ben's play on the right side. Both of them comfortable on the right side. Obviously, Ben's going to play left here, so that's something I was excited to see yesterday, did not get to see, and we will likely see shortly.
And you got to see some of Val Friday night during the warm-up day and got to play with her. How was that?
I did. She is great. She is crafty. This whole UCF team is very crafty. I think we saw a number of no-look speed-ups yesterday. Very excited to see what they do and how they put these two together. Both of them very strong hands, very fast hands, good resetters. So excited to see what they do.
Yes, and doing that, I'm sure that they will. This team also has a good amount of power, especially from the other two that aren't on court right now, Ethan and Gianna, both with strong tennis backgrounds, and yeah, just heat off of their paddles.
Absolutely, and I kind of get the sense that these two that we're watching right now are maybe more of their touch players.
Yeah.
But they have a lot of power of their own. So something we saw is Val with the forehand counter. I think we're going to see a lot of that forehand counter today. And excited to see what Ben does from the left side.
Yes, I'm also excited to see USF take on the court. We haven't gotten to see them yet, but I got to talk to them a little bit this morning, very friendly. And I told them I hope that they're on center so I get to commentate for them, and I'll get to do just that. So I'm excited to see them. They are nowhere to be seen right now. Oh, looks like they're getting warmed up on a different court, so hopefully they're gonna make their way over here soon and get ready to play this match. Yep, it looks like they are migrating now. Are there any animals that migrate in Florida? Is that a thing?
We were talking about iguanas today. We don't see any iguanas in northern Florida. I don't know if that's common or if it's just too cold or where they go. So
Yeah.
maybe they migrate. I don't know.
I'd love to see an iguana.
One of our crew members was saying that some iguanas in his area in Boca could get up to 5 feet.
Could you imagine?
I can't.
That would be taller than Gianna picked up.
That is true. The claim was that there is an iguana that is taller than one of the players on court, and that is very possible. We just got word from our producer that snowbirds migrate to Florida, but I think we were wondering if there are any.
No, aren't snowbirds the people that come to Florida during winter? They're usually from like Massachusetts. Those.
Oh yeah, snowbirds as in the human species is what he must have meant.
not the white birds, the humans.
Thank you to the zoologists and the anthropologists on the crew on comms.
Oh, that is absolute gold. You know what? It's early. We're kicking off. We're not quite fully caffeinated yet. All right, we are going to take a quick commercial break while we get the teams on court. So stay tuned as we get ready to play our first quarterfinal match. We'll be back.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are going to have our first quarterfinal match underway here in just a moment. Right now, we have both teams. It looks like we have USF in mostly white. Yep, all of them in white tops, and UCF, almost all of them in black tops. So we'll be able to differentiate these two schools with very close names pretty well here. And we have them over with our head referees. We have Lynn and
Terry today.
Terry, thank you. Lynn and Terry as our head referees. So happy to have them. You know, being able to have somebody on court to help confirm your calls, look at the kitchen line faults, the service faults, has been huge, and also kind of a make or break for some of these teams.
Absolutely. We saw a couple video challenges yesterday. We saw some very close calls that the ref weighed in on and had a very precise day of play.
Yes. So I think we expect to see more of that. Not very many foot faults yesterday.
No, a couple foot faults at the baseline on serves.
Yeah.
That was, usually you don't see those called, but I think everybody was very excited and wanted to get their serve off, and that's what we were seeing, and the ref caught it.
Yes. So right now teams are doing the coin toss. You know, I'm going to yell at these players eventually and figure out what they said, who won, who chose what, because I always think it's so interesting. We saw that when UCF got the choice yesterday, they started with singles.
Yes.
Which is a really cool thing that players are able to tap into in this format. Because typically in college pickleball, you don't play singles until the last round, right? You only play singles if you have to play singles, where in the NCPA format, if you're a good singles team, it can be a massive advantage over your opponents.
Absolutely, and I think often it allows your best player, your best individual player, at least in singles, a chance to set the tone for the rest of the match.
Yes.
And also you're getting, in many cases, one of your more aggressive players, if not your most aggressive player, warmed up before their doubles match.
Yeah. I think it takes a while. I think drives are one of the things that take the longest to warm up.
Absolutely.
I mean, just being able to get the timing right, the snap right, just because it's a very fluid shot.
It is, and the more motion someone has in that shot, I think the longer it can take to warm up. And what we saw is that some games got out to 6-0 before the other team could warm up, and then by that time, you're already in a hole, and you're hoping that you don't have to warm up that late in the game.
Yes. But we don't know what we're starting with yet. I'm going to ask our head referee, so 2 seconds, team. All right, everybody, we just got word from referee Lynn that UCF did indeed win the coin toss, and instead of choosing singles like they did yesterday, they selected gender doubles. Which, with how strong their men's doubles team is, not a bad bet. I don't think that's a bad bet at all. And I wonder if they know something we don't about this USF team. Maybe some strong tennis players on their side?
Potentially. I mean, obviously for UCF, we know these guys play really well together. It was a quick game yesterday that we got to watch.
Yeah. And that was such a fun watch. I mean, they literally ran off all of their points against a really good team nonetheless.
They did. They came out hot.
And it was just an 11-1 murder, massacre of a match.
It was, and that's one reason why I have said I'm excited to see Ben, because that game went so fast yesterday.
But this is the quarterfinals. So this is a different animal in itself. You're going to see teams really playing for something. So the winner of this is going on to the semifinals. They're going to be a top 4 team at this regional, and the other team, they're going home. They're packing it up.
They're not far from home, either of these teams.
No. Both Florida teams know what it's like to play here. Also, just so nice that we're here in these covered courts. This place that we're playing in is fantastic.
It is.
All right, it looks like we are getting teams lined up right now and ready to go. We have USF serving. All right, so, we had the first point served and the first point put on the board for USF, but unfortunately their names are not in the system, so we are not able to start the game yet until their players on the bench put their names in the system. So, I know it looks a little bit weird on camera. What is the commotion? But to gain motion, you gotta have your names in.
Well said. Well said.
Which, I mean, it's brutal to start the game that way.
Well, and of course, it'll be interesting to see if they reserve that.
I don't think that they will.
I don't think so either.
If I'm a betting woman, they're going to keep .1. I mean, there was no interruption before then, unless UCF felt interrupted before then. It looks like we have USF's names in the system. We might be able to run some player intros, if so. Or USF, I mean. And then UCF is getting their names in right now. Looks like playing for USF, names on board. I have Austin King and Aiden?
That'd be my guess.
Yeah. Aiden Ahmed, which is awesome. I'm going to clarify who is who. Austin. Aiden. Aden. See, glad I asked. You guys probably heard me ask because I didn't mute myself. But
One thing we love about Dylan is how well she interacts with the players and how much they love her. And you can see why.
I'm sure you guys loved to yell right into the mic, but we got confirmation it's Aden. But this is pickleball, so no add in, only add out. Just kidding.
That's a good one.
You got it, right?
Yes, they'll be adding up the points shortly.
That was good. Wait, did we restart? I didn't see. Well, I think we might have restarted. Okay, so we did start this game, 0-0-2. Ooh, I don't know how I'm feeling about that if I'm USF.
Point. One, 0-1.
All right, and a bag to start off this game, and another point on the board for UCF.
2-0-1.
Good reset. All right, very well done at the kitchen line from USF. Cody and I are really going to try to dissect this UCF team and figure out what makes this dynamic so strong in men's doubles. We have Ethan serving. His partner's going to be Ben. So we're gonna see what makes these guys such a next level team. Great patient point. Patient point pays off on the side of UCF. The first thing that's jumping out at me is their decision making. I think they make really, really good choices when moving up to the kitchen line, especially.
I'm also noticing that the aggressor role, which would typically be played by the left side player, Ben is taking on that role. Right now, Ethan is resetting, dropping, dinking. Ben is their attacker, and it's working well for them.
That's a really good observation, and maybe that's why we haven't seen some crazy fastballs hit, because right now we've been in a cross-court battle with Ethan hit. Oh, that ball just long. Great speed up from Aden there, taking Ben just a little bit off guard, sending that ball long. First point on the board for USF. It's a good serve. And you definitely see the power coming from the left side of USF. We have Aden coming in hot, which is exactly what you want to see in a quarterfinal match. 1-3-2.
Side out.
Miss third. Ball's going to come back over to UCF. Let's see what they're able to do, if they're able to get up to the kitchen.
3-1-1. Point.
All right, so we got a little bit of a paddle clash in the middle. It looks like that Aden and Austin on the side of USF aren't switching. They're staying.
4-1-1.
Makes that middle ball a little bit tougher to navigate.
Point.
And it looks like this is something that UCF has noticed, and
5-1-1.
they're kind of taking advantage of these players not being on their preferred side. Great get.
Point.
We've seen
Timeout.
a lot of amazing cross-court dinks from Ethan.
6-1-1.
We saw those yesterday. We saw a number of winners. He can do it one-handed. He can do it two-handed. Excited to see if he continues to go to that.
Yes, and we're going to see a lot more when we come back from commercial. Stay tuned.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
All right, everybody, welcome back to center court. We are in game one of a quarterfinal matchup between UCF and USF. We're going to see what USF is going to do to get themselves back in this. We have a big overhead, and that's going to push the second serve. Well done there from Austin. Definitely using the height to his advantage here, not having to let that lob bounce, just taking back and retrieving it. What hands? Holy fire on the court. That heated up real quick. Amazing hands on all sides, but overall USF coming out on top of that point. Ethan there for absolute cleanup of that ball and a beautiful finish, 8-1. Another ball out wide. 9-1 UCF. They're bringing complete fire, complete heat, making it hard for USF to find their composure in this game. Another missed return. Are we going to play on? We are. No timeout taken from UCF. 10-1-2. All right, serve is out. Cody, what does USF have to do on this serve to get some points on the board?
Hope. That's the best. That's the best thing they could do, and they have not given up yet.
No, they've actually just doubled their score now.
They have guys with fast hands across from them who can also dink and drop. This is very challenging, but the speed up, or
Ball
rather the
is
counter
left.
works.
Yes. Ball drops in.
So counter hard, not too hard.
Tripled. 3-10-1, here we go. All right. I think that hope strategy is working pretty well. We've gotten to watch Austin, the taller gentleman playing for USF. I think he's definitely settled in. Early in the match, he was making some mistakes, unforced errors, but now he's playing a very good game, and we tend to jinx here in the booth is exactly what we do, we jinx. We say something, we compliment, and then we eat it, but that's okay. Hopefully, all right. Another point for USF. All right, timeout taken from UCF. Smart timeout. Kind of it's a video challenge. Okay, we're gonna take a look. Let me get a little more insight and I'll come back. All right, we're taking a look at this challenge. This ball hit from UCF, called out by USF. I mean, my first take is going to be out, but we might.
Looks pretty clearly out.
We might find another angle, unless we are all in agreement here.
On video review, the ball was out. The out call was confirmed.
All right.
No more challenge.
Call confirmed. So that is another point for USF, putting us at 5-10-2. Also, we're doing new video calls. Did you hear about this, Cody?
I didn't. Can you tell me a little bit about it?
Yes.
No, I did hear about it, but I think the viewers would also love to hear about it.
Yes. So teams get 2 video challenges per game, unless you lose your video challenge, then you lose the next one. So USF does not have another video challenge to use.
That is an interesting system.
Yes.
Makes it fun.
All right, ball is out wide. We're going to have the serve back over to UCF, seeing if they're able to close it here. And last little touch on video challenges. If you are right on your video challenge, you just keep adding them up. You can keep going with video challenges. All right, patient point there, one on the side of UCF. Second serve, USF just holding on in this men's doubles. Let's see if they're able to hold them one more, or if UCF is going to take game 1. I like it. You know, I thought I was going to see an aggressive shot from Ethan there, and I think that was a smart decision, but Adam all over that counter.
Yeah, Ethan right now has missed 3 shots from the backhand. Low balls, uncharacteristic for him, and that's working well for them.
Backhands galore right now at the kitchen line from UCF. It looks like they might have gotten a little comfortable in this men's doubles game 1.
I think you're exactly right.
Second serve.
And like I said, I think UCF has definitely warmed up now. They're playing really well, so we're going to see if they're able to continue that and close the gap between this 6-10 deficit. Great reset. Oh my, Ben!
Side out.
Playing that aggressive right side.
All over it.
10-6-1.
Oh, Austin getting a ball up high, ends in the net, and another win for the UCF men's team. Well done. Great game. You know, they had an early run to this game going up 10-1. Took them a second to finish, but they got the job done. Next up, we are going to have the women's doubles out for game number 2 in this quarterfinal match. Stay tuned.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are in a quarterfinal matchup between UCF and USF, getting ready to start our women's doubles matchup. Right now on court, we have USF warming up, taking our first look at this team. Me and Cody have not seen these ladies play before, but just watching them warm up, we're quite excited.
Good touch. Looks like there's some strength there as well.
Yes. So it's always fun to kind of dial in the gameplay. Just like the players on court, we're evaluating and we're getting an idea of how these ladies play. So playing for UCF, we saw them yesterday. We have Valeria,
probably.
Valeria, thank you. Say that last name for me.
Maruvia.
Valeria Maruvia and Gianna Southwick. And on the side of USF, we have Tessa Wilson and Sophia Manzanares?
I think Manzanares, perhaps?
I'm so glad.
Your pronunciation might be correct as well.
Nope, I'm so glad that Cody is here. Oh, man. You know, it's like you got a knack for last names.
Thank you. You know, I try to be as fluent in other languages as possible, mostly unsuccessful.
Are you fluent in any other languages?
No, but I do sing in other languages, so
which is so cool.
So I have to have decent pronunciation.
Yes. So Cody is an opera singer. What a treat to have a voice like that. Just got to do a little ball retrieval for some boys on another court. Quite fun. I'm back though. Don't you guys fret. Did you give him a lowdown on some more of your singing while I was gone, Cody?
I did not. You know, I think
Okay,
the
hold
focus
on.
is-
I'll give another fun fact.
Okay.
Cody started in a hulu show.
I did. I played the bad guy in a Hulu show this summer.
So fitting. I love
Yeah.
it. Is it fitting?
It is not. No, it was a lot of work to get into the mind of a villain.
Cody, where can people watch you?
You can watch me on Hulu. You can watch me here right now on Pickle TV. I think that's what I'm most proud of at the moment.
Yes.
And either of those streaming services, but Pickle TV especially today.
Yes. And a huge shout out to Pickle TV for making all of this possible. You know, they're the exclusive partner of the NCPA broadcasting, and it has just been amazing to put these college players, give them a platform to let their games be shown, video challenges, and just the highest quality streaming service. One of them that pickleball has to offer. It's been absolutely incredible, and the team has been amazing to work with. I know being here and being at all these regionals, I'm definitely going to miss the team that I've been a part of. So watch out, but don't you fret, because we're going to be back late February, early March. We are having our national tournaments. So our national championship, that's what these teams are here for. They're fighting for bids. Everybody who made it to the quarterfinals today got a bid, which is huge. Absolutely amazing for all the teams. So top 8 all got bids, and they're going to be going to nationals once again end of February. That's going to be in St. Louis, Missouri, where teams are going to play for a massive pool of money and the title of national championship. But right now we are center court getting started in women's doubles. These teams are competing for this regional title and a little bit of cash for their pockets. Women's doubles underway. Here we go. Wow, and what a point to start this game.
And I'm noticing that UCF, yesterday we saw UCF stack with the forehands on the outside for their women's doubles team. Today we're seeing a more traditional stack with both forehands in the middle. But is it working?
I guess we're going to find out. What a crash.
1-0-1.
101.
Thank
Oh
goodness.
my goodness.
So Sophia is maybe 5'2", but she plays like she's 6 feet.
And I mean, both the ladies on the USF side generating a lot of power, a lot of topspin, keeping the ball down. Definitely coming out hot into this women's doubles game.
3-0-1. Second serve.
Great ball down the middle there from Val. You know, taking a ball off of the net, getting that dink back, and then being ready with her backhand. Well done.
Side out.
All right, that is one of the service faults that we were talking about. You gotta wait till the ref calls the score fully to serve. 0-3-1, USF serving. It's a great return, really deep, forcing UCF to hit that third on their back foot. You want to be able to step into the ball, get the ball out in front as much as possible in pickleball.
Side out.
Gianna stepping in front of her partner there. How do we feel about that, Cody?
I think you have 2 forehands, so you have to trust your partner to
Yes.
take the forehand on their side, at least in the women's.
Definitely is going to take some communication. Lob goes wide. Not long, so not a bad idea, but ball does go wide. Second serve.
3-0-2.
Serve goes just long. Another point on the board for USF.
4-0-2. Side out.
Big drive, goes wide, side out. Let's see if UCF is able to get some points on the board. We saw 2 missed thirds on their last side out. So I think this third is going to be crucial to see if they're able to get themselves in.
Foot fault, right foot.
And our first kitchen foot fault called here on the side of USF, giving a point to UCF. And I liked the drive off the paddle for the third for UCF, you know, giving them an easier fifth. Ball is out, and that was no example of an easier fifth. That was a beautiful volley at the net from Tessa. Well done. We're not stacking.
1-4-2.
No, we are not. I think you're going to see them try to figure out what will work for them
Yeah.
position-wise, and I don't know if they've found anything that's working particularly well.
4-1-1.
Great reset. Oh my. Amazing point put on display from USF. I mean, we just watched Tessa have an insane reset from all the way below the net. Well done. Okay, that's that massive forehand from Gianna Southwick. Beautiful down the line, keeping that paddle face open to force that ball straight in front of her. Well done from Gianna. Now that is the disadvantage of two backhands in the middle put on display and earning UCF the side change up 6-1. We're going to see what they're able to do when we come back. We're going to commercial, but we'll see you back here soon. Stay tuned.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
All right, everybody, we are back and getting ready to start the back half of this women's doubles game. What's crazy is we saw this exact same score on the side change, but last game in men's doubles favored for UCF. But now we're looking at USF. They're up 6-1, taking advantage. We did see the team down go for a great run, so we're going to see if UCF is able to do that or if USF is going to keep pulling away in this game to women's doubles.
Side out.
Really important side out there, obviously.
Yes, great side out for the side of UCF. We're going to see if they're able to run it up here. Probably looking for, we know if the ball comes over to Gianna, we're probably going to see a drive. Yes, great reset. All right, the step out ripper from Gianna Southwick. Take another look at this. You're going to see her step wide and pull the trigger. Well done. Another point on the board, UCF. They're stacking with their backhands.
And for the moment, it's working. We did see an eye injury result from this unusual formation.
Cody, what do you think the advantage of the two backhands in the middle is?
I think we've tried to figure it out, and we still haven't necessarily figured it out. I think that they feel that their best third is a Gianna backhand. and that's what they're putting in the middle.
I see. I see.
I think they feel that that's a very comfortable shot for her, and that does seem to be her most reliable drive outside of obviously missing it there before the missed serve. So I think that's what they're trying to put in the middle, and I think they're also trying to throw a wrinkle in by having forehands on the outside because both players can counter pretty effectively.
Yeah.
We did see that the middle counter for Gianna was a little less automatic when it was in the middle.
See, but I'm just kind of seeing some confusion caused with the two backhands, like on that last point.
I agree, and I think Val is much more comfortable ripping that forehand or that backhand when she's not responsible for covering the middle.
Yeah.
7-3-2.
In this case, that would be on the left side because her partner is a lefty.
Side out.
Well, I think the other problem with keeping the two backhands in the middle is we're not seeing Gianna and Val talk much on court.
No, neither of them seem to be very communicative. I get the sense that Val is their designated resetter and dropper for the most part, and they want Gianna to be their power player. Gianna also does have a really good cut drop that she uses.
All right, return is out. UCF definitely closing in on this game.
4-7.
Down by 3. Let's see if they're able to put some more points on the board.
And I do notice USF feels they have a power advantage, and I think they can feel the score creeping up from their opponents, and so they're trying to push that power advantage a little bit, but they're settling down a little here. Yeah, both these girls resetting so well.
Well done, and defense pays off on the side of UCF, earning another point. I mean, that is just getting balls back, and it's interesting to see which balls USF is comfortable hitting hard or just kind of getting back.
And I think we are seeing there's a little bit of an advantage for resets for having their forehands outside.
Yeah.
Side out.
All right, side out here.
But again, hard to score points when you're playing mostly defensively, even on your serves.
Yes, got to get up to the net. Name of the game.
7-5-1.
Well done from UCF.
Yeah, the UCF team, this pairing is really good at defense. Val being able to lock it down from the right side there, resetting, dinking. A lot of their strategy is letting USF make mistakes. And when you hit the ball as hard as you do, as a team with strong ground strokes like USF, then sometimes the best way to win, at least to score side outs, is to play defense. And that is one area where having backhands in the middle seems to be favoring them because they're able to use their forehands on the outside. Now, when it's their serve, I think that's the more challenging position with this unusual stack formation. I still don't know how they're going to generate offense outside of relying on mistakes and missed returns like that. But again, it's working for them.
6-8-1.
All right, and a missed third. Definitely not what you want to see on the side of UCF right now. Down by 2.
6-8-2.
6-8-2.
Side out.
Another missed third, resulting in a side out on the side of USF. We saw USF really go on an early run, but now UCF playing a much stronger game.
8-6-1.
So we're going to see how these last points are going to play out. All right, we have UCF being able to swing very confidently here, and now USF struggling to get to the kitchen line.
Absolutely, and I think a couple things are at play. They started so hot, playing with power, and then they hit a few balls out, and they thought, okay, well, we're up. We're probably going to need to play a little more conservatively, a little softer, and maybe there was an over-adjustment. I think they're getting back to their aggressive power game right now to get up 9-6.
I think that was a great decision made with Gianna and Val off UCF trying to unwind that stack. So Tessa was able to hit a very strong driver, Sophia. I mean, same thing. Great finish from Val and a massive forehand. Well done. Something that you'll see is when you're driving that third, probably the best place to put it is at the player moving in, whether that's unwinding a stack or not, because they're not going to be fully set at the kitchen line versus the player that's already standing there. You definitely want to push that ball to the player that's moving. So we're going to see if we're going to see that here. 6-9-2.
And what's the shot that's going to score them some offensive points here?
Oh, that ball, unfortunately, just going right under the visor of Val over here on UCF. I think that ball is going to drop.
I think so, and I think it was really well placed by Tessa.
Great hands and a nice finish from the USF ladies. Here we go, 10-6, 1 point away from tying up the match 1-1. Great point, well played from USF. You know, we watched an 11-6 win once again, but this time on the side of the other team, tying up the match 1-1. Well done. A beautiful game put on display from the ladies. When we come back, we're either going to play singles or mixed doubles. This category is going to be chosen from the game winners, USF. So stay tuned to see what we'll play and who's gonna win.
This my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Do it like this. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
This my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Do it like this. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're still waiting to get players on court for our next game. You know, I'm still curious to see. I'm not sure if it's singles or mixed doubles yet. My guess is going to be singles, but I'm not sure. It's going to be women's singles up next. So we're gonna see the ladies battle it out. So playing on the side of UCF is going to be Gianna Southwick. Once again, we got to watch her play singles yesterday. I've played against her before. She's a very, very strong women's singles player. And on the side of USF is going to be Sophia
Manzanares.
Thank you, Cody.
I know you can do it.
Say it again.
Manzanares.
Manzanares.
There. Wonderful.
I'm better at the speech too than reading. Letters don't mean much to me, you know?
They're suggestions.
They're suggestions. All right, so we have the ladies talking to our referee. They're going to get a nice warm up here and get ready to play this women's singles matchup. Both of them just coming off a women's doubles game. So we'll see if it takes them crazy long to get warm. But they got their serves warm, got a little bit of that return warmed up. But now we're going to see more of these ground strokes. Much more common in women's singles is seeing a baseline to baseline game, where in the men's singles that we've seen lately in college, we've seen the men come up to the net really quickly. So we're going to see the kind of game that these two ladies play. Should be good.
Both play similarly, similar styles. Small, compact women with really significant power.
Yes, it's going to be fun to see both girls. I know that Gianna has a strong tennis background. I'm not exactly sure what Sophia from USF, what her sports background is. But just looking at her swings, I would not be surprised if it was tennis.
Absolutely.
I'm actually watching her more right now and up closely. I would put money on it.
I would too. She looks like a gymnast too. I mean, she is powerful.
Powerful, muscular.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to see. It's going to be fun to see this dynamic. Yeah. So once again, just warming up. Getting ready to play. This is game 3. This is a best of 7 match. So what that means is the first team to force 4 games wins. So we just watched the gender doubles played out where we tied 1-1. Next up, we're going to see women's singles, then men's singles, where a team could either lead 3-1 after that discipline or tie it up again 2-2. And then our last category being mixed doubles. And if we are still tied after 6 games, we'll go to a sudden death tiebreaker game where all disciplines will be played, which is a lot of fun. And in the name of pickleball, always a good watch. But we are getting started here on court. Game 3, we have Sophia serving 0-0. Well done from Gianna. Beautiful ground strokes. Pushing those balls back into the back 5th of the court, probably.
0-0.
Really deep, really good, 0-0.
Point.
Gianna very comfortable in that cross-court battle. Being a lefty, she's going forehand to USF's backhand, which I think is a great decision made. Just from warm-up, it looked like that Sophia from USF has a really, really strong forehand.
0-1.
So it's going to be interesting to see the patterns that she creates with both her forehand and backhand.
And the approach, which we obviously do not often see, as you said, in women's singles, works out well for her. Something I'm noticing with Gianna. In warm-up, she was hitting a lot of balls into the net. She's adjusted her stroke since warm-ups. She's finishing very high. And it's working well for her. She's clearing the net.
Side out.
And obviously she approaches there, gets a great volley as well. Be interesting to see how many approaches we end up getting.
1-1.
That ball just long on the approach. Serve back to Sophia, 1-1.
1-1.
Great choice to approach and great volley.
And just a beautiful read overall from Gianna. Take another look at this movement. Hitting that ball on the run. Almost leaping.
Almost leaving. And I don't remember seeing this many approaches from her.
No, but you can see how strong those volleys are up at the net. I think it's pressure that she should keep putting on.
She's adjusted a lot of her stroke from yesterday's singles match, or singles game rather.
You saw her going for the return approach there.
Yes.
Hitting that ball just wide. 2-1 Sophia.
And there's that same issue of getting so much topspin that the ball goes right into the net. Again, the adjustment she made is she was finishing so high. Now she's taking a more traditional stroke with that spin and sending the ball low. Something we've seen with power hitters this entire weekend is
Timeout,
the
receiver.
more mustard you put in the ball, the more of your body you recruit, the faster you tire.
Yeah. All right, so we have a timeout taken from Gianna, which is good. I was gonna say this earlier, but I think I got cut off by a commercial. But we're back. My rule of thumb is if you lose 3 rallies in a row, it's probably a good time to consider a timeout. So
Makes sense.
let's say you lose the serve, and then they rally off 2 more points, 3 total. Probably a good time to consider a timeout. I'd say 3 or 4, because at that time they're on a run. You want to stop them. You want to kill the momentum that they have. Big Mo, as you call it.
Big Mo.
Big Mo. Tell us what Big Mo is, Cody.
Big Mo is momentum. And it's so important in pickleball because pickleball, of course, is a game of runs.
15 seconds.
So right now, Big Mo definitely on the side of UCF's Sophia, the Bulls. So we're gonna see if Gianna is able to interject herself in there.
15 seconds.
We also know that Gianna is a psychology major. So we're gonna be able to see if she's able to psych herself up here.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to be terribly emotional even when she got hit in the eye. She was quite calm. This was yesterday.
Timeout.
Gianna deciding to stay back there off the return, pays off well. Serve back in hand, 1-4.
Really smart approach.
Great time to approach, and there for just that punch volley to finish. Another point on the board. Changing up the serve with this more like lofty, loopy, almost a rainbow, but topspin serve. Well done from Gianna.
9-4.
And I think Gianna's able to strategize when she feels good about her stroke. When the balls are going in and over the net,
Point.
then she's able to move Sophia around more and get a better pattern. I think if she's thinking about her stroke, it's going to be tough to put together a strategy. But again, we're seeing that high follow through on a lot of these shots.
Point.
And we're yet to see a strong pass from Sophia. So I think that's why Gianna is crashing as much as she is, getting up to the kitchen line.
5-4.
That's a good observation. I think Sophia certainly has passes in her arsenal. She's got really strong backstrokes. I think she's just trying to anticipate a little bit
Yeah.
where Gianna's going. But Gianna's doing a really good job of only approaching when Sophia's stretched out wide or has to go to a specific spot.
Did y'all see or hear her signal timeout? Okay, I didn't see. I just saw the.
So again, knowing when to approach is such an important skill, especially in women's, because we don't see the approach very often, as you mentioned.
So what do you think that Sophia needs to get back to regain the lead in this game?
I think the biggest key here is hard topspin. I think she needs to focus a little less on where she's placing the ball, and she needs to get a really good stroke with spin, only because I think she needs to take a little bit of time away from Gianna Gianna is imparting major spin of her own, and if you can get her to shorten that stroke, maybe you can get the ball in the net a little bit. So I want to see hard returns. I don't want to see high returns. Low flat ball.
Point, timeout,
She's struggling just because she's not getting there soon enough to hit that kind of stroke. So she's getting overpowered, not because she's less powerful, but simply because she's not getting her feet there early enough and getting into the swing.
So we're gonna see who's gonna be able to keep the lead, keep doing what they're doing, or maybe just change their game style a little bit. We have a timeout and a commercial break here. We will be back.
Storm goes in. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We have Gianna serving up 6-4 in game 3. We're looking to see if Sophia is able to hit some more topspin, put a little bit more pace, swing with confidence like she was in the beginning. But Gianna playing a very, very solid singles game, just like we know she can, and up 7-4.
The approach working really well for Sophia right now.
Gianna with a 360 backhand, getting that ball back. Well done. Take another look at this get. That's getting another ball back. All right, and we got a pass.
Yes, Sophia is doing her best to hit her ground strokes from a mostly open stance, so she's not getting the pace that she was getting earlier on in doubles. But her placement is still good, and again, it's just finding that mix of topspin and arc, and it's challenging to dial that in.
And it looked like at the beginning of the match, Sophia was almost playing effortless.
Yes.
But that dynamic has changed to the side of Gianna. But another miss into the net. Both these ladies almost thinking too much on that approach. When you want that approach to feel completely warranted, right? So well done there. And just like that, another point on the board for USF. We're going to see if she's able to continue it here.
And a big smile from Sophia.
Yes.
She's excited.
Great gets from Gianna. But too good at the kitchen line from Sophia. Another point on the board, 6-8. Both of these ladies have used their timeouts. So we're going to play this game through and see where these points are going to fall. Return is wide. Another point, USF.
We have a challenge on the out call. Timeout.
Maybe that could have just been the timeout that I was talking about. Obviously, so we're getting a challenge on the side of USF, seeing if this ball that was called out wide really was wide. This could just be a strategy move as a timeout, though.
I think you're precisely right.
So we're going to take a look at this. Right now you're taking a look at us in the booth, but now we're taking a look at the replay. So if this call stands, that's going to be another point on the board, USF, resulting in a 7-8. If the call is overturned, we're going to have a side out on the side of UCF, 8-6 serving.
The ball to the naked eye definitely looked out.
I think we're going to need another angle.
We are, because it looked out in real time, but that angle is inconclusive.
All right, we're going to get a zoom in here. Hopefully this ball isn't covered by the tape. I'm going to watch this ball bounce one more time. All right. Okay, we got an answer. Lynn, just from right there. Just say it right now.
On video review, the call is confirmed, the ball was out.
Call confirmed. Ball was out. We're going to be serving 7-8. Here we go. Cricket. Wow! We saw a little bit of cat and mouse from the ladies. Again, Gianna on the move with this forehand that was her backhand. How did she get around that?
I do not know.
That is so good. Here we go, 8-7. It's a little bit too big of a swing at the kitchen line there. 7-8. What a close game.
Very intentional approaches. They're hitting shots that allow them to approach. Both of them feel that approaching will give them an advantage.
Ball's up. Well done there. I mean, what really set up that entire point for Sophia was that big serve to start. Got her up to the net, was able to put pressure on Gianna. 8-8, tie game. Here we go. Another point on the board for Sophia.
Gianna is struggling with that backhand to the corner, or sorry, forehand to the corner.
It's a great serve.
Wouldn't be surprised to push her back here. And there's that same shot that she's missed now for the fourth time.
Well, it's that backhand going cross court. Sophia's reading it really well, so she's able to step over, take all the power that Gianna has already generated and push that back. Let's see if she's able to close it here. 10-8 for game 3. Gianna deciding to completely load her legs on that last ball, staying back and getting the serve back at 8-10. Here we go.
The approach pays off.
Great point there, within one, 9-10. What a ball from Sophia. Amazing approach, great decision. She almost hit an off-pace shot to get there, so she made Gianna step into something, put something on it while she was working in. Well done, great decisions made. 10-9 with the chance to take game 3 right here. Great return. Wow, Oh, what a passing shot, dipping below the kitchen line with so much pressure. Gianna getting the serve back, 9-10. She's completely abandoned the approach.
I think when the cross-court drop with pace is dialed, it's just as effective as approaching and volleying.
I think that was 5 backhand slices in a row, paying off. Another point, 10-10 tie game.
10-10.
Gianna Southwick once again taking the lead in this game, 11-10.
11-10.
That's a great approach. Textbook.
It is.
Now that's one of those textbooks that you can't buy, you just have to apply. And Sophia did 10-11, able to tie back up the game and get herself back in it. Well done once again at the kitchen line, setting up that forehand. I would love to see Gianna take that ball down the line to avoid going across the body of Sophia. 11-11. So good. Once again, you see these balls that Gianna is able to step into, but she's stepping into it and then backing up again, forcing this baseline to baseline play. And a gorgeous pass and a out of her mouth. Gianna with another point on the board. 12-11, 1 point to win. That approach is wide, and Gianna, with a grinder of a match, wins 13-11 in game 3. Wow. What a game we just had on display.
Gianna took control and she never gave it back.
No.
She hit all of her shots perfectly. She mixed in a ton of backhand slices.
Yeah.
She hit some fantastic two-ees that had a lot of pace and aggression. And I don't think, Sophia really abandoned heavy ground strokes. She had a few points where approaching worked really well for her and she wanted to continue to approach, so Gianna stayed back and played baseline to baseline.
Yeah, it was an amazing game played in front of us. But yeah, definitely the change in pace was in favor for Gianna. Game winner. Next up, we're going to see men's singles played. Going to commercial, but we will be back. Stay tuned.
show. Not a quitter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are in Florida, where it is beautiful and sunny, and we're looking at the ocean and some waves on the shoreline here. So awesome to be here at the Hub in Jacksonville. We are at the biggest pickleball complex in the city, so it's been really awesome. So we're going to take a look at players on court and our referee that we have. We had a little change out from it yesterday, and now welcoming Terry Rankin. Rankin? Did I do good, Cody?
Rankin.
Rankin.
Yeah.
I was close.
Very
I was
close.
close. But happy to have Terry on court, and we're getting ready to start this men's singles matchup between Ethan Jashneg and Austin King. And we are started. Here we go, game number 4. So USF has the chance to pull away in this match. USF, Austin King, is going to do everything he can to keep this game, this match overall tied. UCF doesn't seem super happy he missed that ball. Ethan, jumping and twirling, saying no. You always know you have a little regret when you add a twirl.
Yeah, unless it goes in, and then it's the coolest shot ever.
It's true. It's true. Wow. Great point and amazing power from the kitchen line. These guys are tall.
They are. We were watching one tall cat and mouse point a little earlier.
Yeah.
A lot of reach.
And I mean, just the length of their calves, it's pretty bizarre.
I did not notice the length of their calves. I did notice the height, but I'm glad you picked that up for us.
The calves, the wingspan, these guys have it all, but a 3-1 lead on the side of Ethan Jashneg right now. Oh my gosh, developed an accent there for a couple seconds.
I think with a last name like that, you can't help but develop an accent.
All right, and a 4-1 lead. Definitely the boys settling into this match still. That ball drops in the corner. Great shot from Ethan, 5-1 lead. Once again, if I'm a betting woman, I'm going to say that Austin King has a strong tennis background. I watched him hit an overhead that almost directly resembled tennis serve. Just like open and the pronation of the wrist to get the ball down.
It's a beautiful thing.
We're going to wait to see if we're able to see one of those overheads and maybe put himself back in this game. 6-1 lead for UCF. We're going to see if he's able to run away with this game when we come back. Stay tuned.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
This my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, welcome back. It is a Game 4 battle in this quarterfinals match. Once again, winner moving to the semifinals, loser going home. It's been a pretty lopsided game on the side of Ethan. Just a lot of unforced errors made, resulting in a 7-1 lead. We're going to see if he's able to continue that here. I think Austin just needs to settle in. Keep his legs loaded, especially. With all of that height, it is absolutely crucial to get underneath the ball. Anytime you want to get some great topspin, you have to start at the bottom of the ball to crank that ball up. And right now, I'm just not seeing enough lift from Austin King's balls. One 8 serving. Here we go. I mean, just incredible counter from the forehand from Ethan. So compact, so powerful at that kitchen line. (9-1). Big serve.
That is an overhead. That's an overhead.
It's an overhead. And a beautiful angle put on it. Well done. 10-1.
No twirl needed.
And an ace to finish it out. 11-1 win for UCF. All right. That went quick.
It did. And I think Austin's challenge was, most of his shots were not going over the net.
No. You need the ball over the net. What's our golden rule, Cody?
To get the ball over the net.
Anything over the net is better in the net. And Ethan's balls. His shots very well placed.
They were over the net, absolutely.
All right, so we are going to head to commercial now, but we will be back. Check out these highlights and stay tuned. We'll see you back.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
This my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're getting ready to start game number 5 in this quarterfinal match. It's been a close match so far. We saw UCF really pull away with the singles games, both men's and women's, especially men's though. A great performance from Ethan. I'm a little surprised we're not seeing him out on court for this mixed doubles matchup.
I am too.
Instead, we're seeing a new team come out. It's going to be Ben and Gianna. Yesterday, they didn't play together.
No, they didn't.
Today, creating a new dynamic with them in.
I really like them together, though. I think that's an exciting pairing.
I agree.
And again, I think we want to see Ben on the left, and that's
I'm excited to see Ben on the left.
yes. Great forehand, great backhand. I expect to see a lot of good roll dinks.
Yep. Yep. All right, everybody taking positions on the court now. Looks like they might be on the wrong sides. You want to start where you ended the last one? No? Yeah, no, I think they're actually right. It all just happened so fast, you know? All right, playing for UCF, we have Ben Brietz.
Breitz. Yeah.
Thank you. And Gianna Southwick. And playing for USF, Sophia Manzaranes.
Manzanares.
Close. And Aden Ahmed.
Flawless.
Boom. Boom. All right, and it looks like serving, we're going to have Sophia on the side of USF. Again, both players in white for USF. Game 5, 0-0. Let's play a little college pickleball.
That's a nice deep return.
Well done. Again, she has really great backspin.
She does.
That backhand slice is so good.
And a big serve.
Great inside out forehand from Aden. I wanna add that into my repertoire.
I'd love to see it.
That's a great ball.
I think Ben on the left is everything we hoped it would be.
No, I'm so excited to just watch him this game. I mean, watch all players on court. So far, great points. First point on the board for UCF. Great communication from Ben. Gianna just backing him up there. And some giggles on court over on the side of UCF after that. Chaotic point. 1-0. 0-1. 1. Here we go. Return is out. 1-1. Tie game.
Ben playing big. Maybe a little too big there.
Wow. Gianna fully loaded, but ending up having to back up to the midcourt. Aden staying strong at that kitchen line with a big counter finish. Well done. Second serve. I mean, it's actually quite scary when USF is established at that kitchen line. Aden with so much power.
You saw it there. Great take. And I think these players know each other very well.
Yep. Well done. 3-1. UCF taking the lead. USF, sorry.
Do you get the sense that maybe Ben and Gianna don't play together a whole lot?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I do too.
But Ben doing a really good job at talking to Gianna.
Yes.
And a gorgeous ATP from Aden. He waited, he hesitated, and he executed. Take another look at this ball. Oh, that is just so good. Well done. 4-1. Another point on the board. 5-1. Ball is wide, set, side out. 1-5. Gianna and Ben with a nice high five to get this run hopefully going. Okay.
Rips it.
Rips it. Little net love. Little tick off the net and into the court. Another point on the board, UCF 2-5. Ball's over.
Great ATP defense.
Another ATP defended, but overall a win. One rally on the side of USF. Great point. Here we go, 2-5-2.
That's tough. One thing I'm noticing, Gianna is such a weapon on the right side.
Yeah.
Having such a strong backhand drive and forehand drive. Slice works there.
Second serve. Great third. Oh, Gianna all over that, but just lifting a little bit too high. We're going to have a side change here with a timeout. USF leading 6-2 in game number 5. We're going to see if they can keep it going and keep this match going. They need to win to go to game 6. Stay tuned, and we're going to see what they're able to do. We will be back.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
All right, everybody, welcome back. It is 6-2 with USF leading in game number 5. Playing an extremely well game.
I love Gianna playing off the kitchen line. She's getting a lot. And I jinxed it, of course, but she is getting really aggressive spin, but Sophia knows where it's going to be and just a little too high.
That was the most traditional mixed doubles point that we had seen yet.
Exactly.
I mean, both of these guys adding so much pressure. Right now, adding the most pressure, and it's paying off. Up by 5. We're going to see what UCF is able to do here. I think, honestly, they just need to get in some sort of rhythm, some sort of pattern that works for these two, because right now it's just been pure chaos on the court.
It has. Sometimes to their advantage, most of the time not.
Yeah. Not when you have as strong as hands as the USF opposing team does. That's what makes it hard, and not getting your serve in is also tough.
Very challenging.
7-2, add-in serving.
I get the sense that Ben and Gianna are going to have to slow the game down a little bit here.
There you go. Crucial third, as always. Wow. What a, are you kidding me? Puts his paddle there and it's just all over it. Yes, please. 8-2 lead. It's a great ball. very impressed with Sophia. Her decision making so good. So much composure on the right side. Well done.
Very patient resets.
Little backhand flick attempt from below the net. I think he has it in his bag. That one just going a little bit long, 2-9. A little bit of a miscommunication from UCF, but it works out.
It does work out.
Gianna getting her own 1-2 combo there and earning her team another point here, 3-9.
I think she's back to playing singles.
Now Ben putting full trust in that forehand rip. Well done, 4-9.
Love to see them drive and crash a little more here too. I think they're going to get something out of that.
All right. They're definitely playing into that. Add in with a great block off that drive. Well done, pushing that back. 9-4-2, 4-9-2. Great reset nonetheless, but off that last ball, Addin tucking onto that kitchen line. Oh, yep, the push up.
By our ref here, Terry.
Yep.
And the drive works there.
All right, 6-9.
And the drive works again.
Once again, very well done. UCF going for a run here. Is that more than that, 5-point run?
I believe so, yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. So very smart time for USF to take a timeout, regroup here. Obviously, UCF is hot. Paddles are hot. So many things. And yeah, it's definitely time to cool them down. Right now, UCF is shaking, right? They're shaking and baking, hitting a drive and crashing. And you know what USF is going to try to do?
What are they going to do?
Cool that down. They're just going to try to ice the shakers here.
I love that.
And while we're on it, we're going to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors, including Ice Shakers. If you're looking to keep your protein shakes cold, it's the place to be. Great bottles for anything. Borzani, thank you for being the official apparel of the NCPA. Rally Republic, Tyrol, Yola, the official ball sponsor. Catalyst, if you're looking for some clean energy, thank you for all of our sponsors and making it possible for us to be here. We love it. All right, so we're coming back on court right now. We have UCF serving 9-7-2 on a 5-point run. Let's see if they're able to keep it going. So USF is going to have to unwind the stack here.
They're going to come out paddles hot, I think. Maybe you throw in a drop and crash here if you're UCF.
Nope, all fire.
And out call.
Oh, it was out?
They did call it out, yes.
Oh, it must have been. I mean, they have 2 challenges available.
I did not see it. It doesn't look like there's any inclination to challenge.
Addin with another footfall at the kitchen, second serve.
And USF wants to get the drive and crash themselves right now. Great resets, but you can't reset those forever from this team. I'm still so amazed at how much power Gianna generates from being so small. She gets over that ball and she just rips it with so much torso torque.
Miss serve, second serve, 7-9-2.
I think it's important to get something here for USF rather. Neutralizing the drive and crash by going directly back to Gianna.
We have a backhand forehand dink battle.
Heavy slice.
And a clean winner dink. Are you kidding me, Gianna Southwick?
You don't see a lot of dinks that slicey from the right side player in mixed, but it works out. And we get our drip and
Well
crash.
done. All right, UCF has brought it all the way back down 9-9, now tied 9-9. Let's see if they can get to 10 here. Not over yet.
my
Added with
goodness.
an incredible defense. 9-9, a well-earned side out here. What can he do?
Does he have AAA because that crash is covered?
That was good. I like that.
Thank you.
Great
Good
read from
work.
Ben. So that footwork, that comes from a soccer background put on display at the kitchen line, and a beautiful read, 9-9-2.
Way to cover the middle with the backhand. Roll dink too, an unusual shot.
Good choice from Adam. Do you see he took some pace off of that ball and went for a forehand roll. Well done.
And
Point
this
on the
here
board.
is for the match.
Oh, that was for the match to continue. Now UCF serving here. Ball is out, next serve. Amazing pressure once again put on from USF. All right, once again, USF needs to win this point to push a game 6. Let's see if they do it. And they do. We are continuing this match through and through. 11-9 win. I mean, a beautiful match. Great comeback from UCF. But it wasn't enough for the power persistence that USF, go Bulls. They're showing exactly what it means to take charge, just like a bull would.
Take life by the horns.
Horns are out.
And yes, my mistake on that call. I think the drive and crash worked so well for UCF for a while, but patient play, good drops, good touch, and the occasional poach and crash by Adden helps them continue the match here.
Yes, and we're going to see what pays off in this next mixed doubles matchup. When we come back, game 6 is going to be played, and it's going to be intense. Stay tuned for this quarter-final match.
Yeah, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. The drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're getting ready to start Game 6 mixed doubles. Playing for UCF, we have Valeria
Maruvia.
and Ethan Joshnick. And playing for USF, we have Austin King and Tessa Wilson. All right, so we have Val for short, serving. Here we go.
We saw Tessa hot in women's, and she's coming out hot here.
Yes. I'm excited to see the dynamic between Val and Ethan because we know Ethan plays so big, and Val really does have great resets and great control.
Very traditional mixed pairing. Hopefully it works to their advantage.
Yes.
Hopefully for them.
It's going to be crucial for USF to get these thirds, get them down, and get up to the net.
Austin here looking a little more comfortable in doubles than singles. Had a nice reset there. When Ethan wants to take over, it's hard to stop, isn't it?
Oh, definitely. And I mean, that crash, putting so much pressure on that first ball.
And his footwork and getting to exactly the right spot to counter it how he wants to.
All right, another point, UCF.
Gosh. He really can't cover the entirety of the court.
Wow, Ethan Joushneg. What a shot, opening up that paddle face, coming over, going down the line. Are you kidding me? I mean, that wasn't out of reach for him.
I don't think anything is.
Not out of reach and definitely in the bag. Well done.
Really, Val is just backing him up here. He's taking every ball he can get to, which is pretty much every ball, but he still is human. Missing the serve there.
All right, ball is left out. USF still needing to settle in. Again, this is to push Game 7. So we're going to see if they're able to do it.
When you're as big as Ethan, traditionally your opponents are going to try to go to your partner. The problem is, with how much of the court he's playing, going to his partner really means hitting to about 5% of the court.
Oh my goodness.
Great misdirection on that volley there.
All right, Ethan taking some pace off of those balls, ensuring to get those balls in the court, pays off. 5-0 lead UCF. Great return. All right, do you see what I mean? Did you see it? I'm telling you, something about
Absolutely.
that pronation when Austin comes down on that overhead is so good, so tennis-esque, but fantastic nonetheless. I do not mind tennis players coming over to pickleball as long as they don't call their paddle a racket.
Yeah, that is a cardinal sin.
It is. All right, 0-5, USF serving, looking to get on the board here. Let's see what they're able to do.
Almost hit Val there.
Val doing a good job getting out of the way and being able to get that ball outside her body.
Surviving here.
Val!
Wow. Countering and resetting. And Ethan's trusting her.
Oh my! All right, now that is some partner work there.
Is.
Val doing more than what's expected of her, playing an amazing point. Ethan there to close it out and finish it. Well done.
And I do think this pairing is more comfortable than Gianna and Ben, only because this is a very traditional mixed pairing. With both players right-handed.
All right, couple points on the board, USF.
Right now, I think we're seeing that Tessa's more of the instigator for USF.
Yes.
Austin's probably going to have to start hitting some offensive shots here.
Ooh, Ethan coming over once again. Well done there. I mean, as long as as long as Val is moving out of the way, I want to see Ethan take that big forehand.
Agree, and of course you have to try to keep him honest and go behind him.
Yes.
He likes to speed that ball up from behind him, but he also has a considerable bend when he hits his 2E.
Yes. Well done once again. A 6-2 lead for UCF coming into the back half of game number 6. We're going to see what they're able to do. We're going to commercial, but we will be back. Stay tuned. All right, everybody, welcome back. We are here getting ready to keep going in game number 6. Cody, how are we feeling about this match?
I think UCF really has it figured out. They're playing a very traditional mixed game here. We say this a lot. I've seen a lot of tall left side players. You do have to go behind him. And they do there. Tessa goes exactly there, right to the low backhand, and it just takes a decent amount of time for someone as tall as Ethan to get to that ball, get low, and then try to lift it up, especially resetting it. But if you keep going to his forehand, it's going to be tough. And you have to keep the ball low to the backhand because his backhand counter and his backhand flick are so good. Make him roll the ball, make him bend. That's the winning formula here for UCF. Sorry, USF, excuse me. I think this is maybe USF's most comfortable pairing, one of them. Men's also very comfortable, Ben and Ethan together, but I think these players just complement each other so well. Again, I want to see cross-court drop at the backhand if possible. Right there, gets it, but it's just a little high. And Ethan is taking the pace off that he needs to take off to get these balls in with control. And a good counter, but it goes out.
All right, and USF with some energy on court now. 3-6-1. Players getting vocal, getting excited, and getting themselves back in it.
Great dig from Val, wow. Austin doesn't know what to do with that ball. Val's countering so well that Ethan doesn't have to take all those balls. He can sit on that backhand counter and then clean the ball up when he gets a high bounce. Great
Such good
resets.
defense. And
Oh,
well
but it pays off.
done. A very Very much so. Earned a point from USF. So much defense, so many balls up, and it pays off. They're almost all the way back, 5-6. And there you have it, tie game, 6-6. Come on. Oh, excuse me. UCF has 8 points. It is 6-8, folks. They still got a way to climb back, but they are still going 7-8. Timeout called from UCF. Probably smart.
I think it's very smart. Obviously, they're in the driver's seat. They're doing well, but missing a couple shots, and just take some time to get the adrenaline
So
out of your body.
is USF doing anything different, or is UCF missing? What are you seeing?
The last couple points have been UCF missing. What they are doing, USF, is they're getting the ball a little higher, so they're forcing Val to counter a little more out of the air by her head. And with today's paddle technology, it is hard to leave those balls out unless they have a ton of pace, just because there's a high likelihood the ball is going to drop right back in. We've seen a lot of these like off-pace poke speed-ups this weekend, and those are becoming more and more common at all levels of pickleball, where you just kind of poke the ball in the air, and it used to be if it's high, let it fly. Well, if it's high, they let it fly, and then it just drops in. So I think going to the high backhand for Val. And the biggest thing is just keeping Ethan honest on the left side. I mean, he hasn't missed much from the left side, but he does have to step over to take those backhand counters, so moving him around a bit is going to be a formula for success. And there's that shot that got her in the last point, and this time she leaves it. It had a little more pace, a little less risk of dropping in. And they're back in the driver's seat. Another thing, Austin going more for the reset, not attacking, not really countering.
Well, it looks like he's also trying to keep that ball straight in front of him at Val and try to
Absolutely.
keep Ethan from getting involved.
Yeah, but I think he's got to get some pace on that ball.
No. Make it more effective, make it so Ethan doesn't have the time to come over. That's a great ball
Yes.
from Tessa. Beautiful forehand roll with pressure straight through the middle. Well done. Second serve, 9-7-2.
Tessa's been their aggressive player this entire game.
It's a great dink. Well
It
done.
is. And maybe, to your point, maybe Austin is trying to keep the ball down the line, trying to get them in a cross-court dink battle, the girls. Because
Yeah.
I think Tessa feels very comfortable dinking, and also I know she wants to speed up on Val.
Yes. It's a great return. Yep, just like you
Wow.
called out,
Thank you.
Austin pushing out that dink straight forward to force the cross court. Well done.
It's a good strategy. It is working well for them. Now I think Ethan's going to want to sit on that forehand. So you're going to probably have an opportunity to speed up behind him if they get in the same pattern here. Love Austin getting to the kitchen line. I think maybe he's got to start countering a little more rather than trying to slice reset. Again, if it were me, and if I were a better player. There they do, exactly as I was going to say, is go behind him. He's really trying to sit on that forehand because he wants to put the ball away. He wants to get his counter in the middle. And he's vacating his backhand. Especially when they get it low enough with enough spin below the line, or below the net.
A tough miss serve there. Ball coming back over 9-9.
When they get the ball below the net on Ethan, it is a much more challenging shot because he is able to lean. Generally, if that ball's a little high, he's able to lean and take that out of the air. Don't let him do that.
No.
Oh, and that is huge.
A heartbreaker and another point given here for UCF. I didn't see the replay. Did you see the replay?
I did not.
All right, 10-9. Replay once again.
That's that close, but yeah, you could definitely call that. They're going to challenge. So where's her shoe? Is that on the ground or is it?
All right, so we're going to challenge the football. I think we're going to double check with our CEO and founder of the NCPA, Noah Sumnick. Replay once again. Zooming in on that foot.
What a great camera.
Yes.
Great job by the boys in the booth. That's
I mean,
tough.
she's pressing in with that toe.
She's pushing off.
10, 9, 1.
There's a difference between a hover and a press, and she pressed into that. All right.
So as Dylan was explaining, if that toe is hovering over the line, that is not a foot fault. But if she presses in, then it is. And she does press in going backward, I believe, on that. Oh, she's got her weight on her front foot, so probably that toe is down. Close. You can see how hard it is to make sure your feet are clean, especially when you lean a lot. That is so close. But you know that she's leaning forward, so her weight would have to be on her toes, so more than likely, yes, that is a fault. Well called.
All right, so just so everybody knows, I got to speak with Noah Sumnick once again. This isn't an official challenge because at the beginning of the day, we only highlighted that you could challenge out calls. So players are unaware that they could challenge foot faults, but
So we got an extended replay.
extended replay is what we
Not a
got.
challenge.
10-9, we're going to see what this does to the dynamic of the game. Tessa able to lock in, but it's not enough. UCF game match winner. They are moving on to the semifinals, and after a little bit of drama to close out that game, USF is going home. They took out the Bulls, and the UCF, the Knights are moving on.
The Knights are moving on.
Very awesome play, very well done. An absolute grinder of a match. They had to earn it, and they did.
They did.
All right, so stay tuned, everybody, because we are going to be on court with UCF to get the inside scoop on how they were able to pull out that quarterfinal match. So make sure you stay tuned for that, and we will be back.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, I am here with the quarterfinals winners that we just saw on court. UCF taking down USF in a grinder of a game. You guys were able to beat them 4-2, and starting a little rocky, losing the women's doubles, but going into the men's doubles, playing an incredible match. Now tell me, how do you like playing men's doubles? Is this your favorite event to play?
This is. So I've pretty much, from the time I started playing pickleball, I was mainly playing men's doubles, and now because of the college stuff, I'm starting to play mixed. But men's doubles, that's where I feel at home. That's where I feel the most comfortable. And obviously, Ethan's a great partner. You know, I enjoy playing with him, and then he enjoys playing with me at times. I'm not gonna say all the time, but you know, yeah. So I enjoy it.
Your guys' dynamic is absolutely fantastic. I mean, with Ethan at his reach at the kitchen line, you were able to slide with that killer backhand. It's amazing to see. If you haven't checked it out, make sure to go watch. And I mean, Ethan, I talked to you yesterday. We obviously know your doubles skills. And yesterday you told me you are not a singles player. But today in this quarterfinal match, you were. Talk to me about your mentality going into the singles game, winning 11-1.
I think my mentality going into singles is just kind of not caring, honestly. And I say that more just because it means I'm just not afraid to hit the shots that I need to hit. It's like I'm not thinking about the stresses of like, I'm going to miss this shot. So I think it's just more about it helps me relax and just go play my game.
That is so good. And mentality is everything. You know, being able to come into a game with a strong mindset is really important. And sometimes we have faced trials that make that hard. Gianna, yesterday you had to take a medical timeout after getting hit in the eye with a ball. I didn't see you with glasses on today, but your mentality definitely looks strong. Walk me through your thoughts coming on court after yesterday.
I would say that my mentality is just kind of, I want to go out, I want to fight, I want to win, and I feel like that's continued throughout the whole tournament. So I guess coming into the singles, I was kind of down, and then I came up and I came back and won, and I feel like my mentality changed because I was like, I want to win, I want to go to semis. So I like kind of had a fire lit in me and was like, okay, I'm not losing this, and then I came back and I was more energized and stuff like that. So energy to me matters so much.
And that energy was definitely there, winning your singles match 13-11. So fun to watch you play singles and not have to play against you, let me tell you. All right, and Val, you guys are moving on to the semifinals. How are you feeling?
Super excited. I mean, it was great to get to experience this with the team, and super excited. Let's get the win, and excited to be here.
Let's keep it going. UCF, congratulations. Let's go.
this, yeah, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Do it like this. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're taking a look at the country club that we are at right now here in Jacksonville, Florida. You know, we are here in Florida, home of beaches, beasts, and big pickleball energy. It's been amazing here at the hub, and it's been an absolutely beautiful day as well. 77 degrees. We are inside at covered courts at the biggest complex in Jacksonville, Florida. On a court now, we're jumping into kind of still in the beginning of a semifinal match, but these guys have already been playing. So we're taking our first look at FAU playing against FSU. So we got to see FSU play yesterday. We have yet to see FAU, but something about FAU is I'm very familiar with these players.
Ooh, tell me why. How?
I played against them many times, not in college though. These guys are all APP Next Gen fanatics. So yeah, played against them, all very good, let me tell you.
This is one of the tallest people I've ever seen on a pickleball court here.
This is Jaden Broderick. Yeah, he's been in the pickleball game for about 4 years, signed by APP.
Okay. Yeah,
so all of these guys are also on the Next Gen national team.
So how's that work? You play college one weekend and then APP Next Gen the next?
Very often, yeah. Yep.
You play APP Next Gen?
I used to. Before I got hip surgery, I was definitely a Next Genner. I finished top 5 in 3 Next Gens, winning a women's doubles title with Avery Beck, actually. she works for the NCPA, knows girlfriend, knows Sumnik's pristine girlfriend. Yeah, me and her won an APP Next Gen title together, which was really cool.
That's
a lot of fun. Yeah, if you want to check out that Instagram post, it's pinned on my Instagram at rainbow.pb if you want to go check that out. And all right, now we're getting ready to start. So we got to watch Francisco Davila. Okay, I was pretty close.
You
pretty close.
were very close.
And he was, I mean, this boy has hustle, footwork, flexibility.
Everything. We saw 3 banana splits.
Yes, we did. All right, and a missed return to start this game, giving the first point to FSU. So the ladies already played it out, and FAU ended up winning the women's singles, so they are currently up 1-0. Ball is long.
And FSU, I mean, their women are good in singles. So that would have been
yes.
a tough matchup. So how does Jaden play here? I mean, obviously we're looking at it, but he's got to be, what, 6'6"?
Yeah. Maybe 6'6".
Maybe 6'5".
Oh my gosh, huge serve. I mean, he's obviously going to be able to use that reach to his advantage at this kitchen line.
I think you'll see an approach after every return.
Yeah. I mean, you got to.
Right. That height is such an advantage, even on the serve, because he's serving from almost above the net, but he can because he's so tall.
Yes.
It's legal.
And serve rules, you just got to keep that paddle tip down below that waist. Make sure that's not coming above. It looks like Francisco just missing some easy balls. I mean, so much intimidation on the other side of the net. One, you already know that this team is really good. And now you have the added pressure of a giant on the other side. Great hustle, unable to get there. Ball comes back over. 5-1 lead, early lead for FAU. Great play from Jaden Broderick so far.
And I think Francisco is like, how the heck do I get a side out here? Where do you even hit the ball against this guy? Oh my goodness.
Ow! A large slap to the leg there after FAU goes up 6-1 in this semifinal Game 2 matchup.
This is like watching Wendy play pickleball.
Oh my goodness. Wow, great start for Jaden Broderick, and we are gonna jump to commercial, but we will be back. Stay tuned to see how this Game 2 falls.
This year, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. 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 I'ma go big.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
This year, this my show. Not a quarter.
All right, everybody, we are back. We are watching some tall domination from Jaden Broderick. Right now up 6-1 in Game 2. What a point. What a point. Well done from Francisco, earning the serve back. I liked him coming up to the net there.
I think the best thing he can do here, and he did this, is move Jaden around.
Yeah.
Because if you just keep hitting your returns and your thirds right to the middle there, it's going to be challenging to get anything on him because he can just stand there and smack the ball wherever he wants. Now, if you get him moving around, and obviously you saw Francisco go for a pass there, I think he's got to do that, even if he misses a couple of them. Get him moving around from the forehand to the backhand just like he does. Make him move around.
That ball clipping the net, going just wide. Seeing Francisco get another serve back here.
I know it's 6-1 or 1-6 as it were, but I think Francisco is very much in this, and I think he has a pattern he likes.
So Jaden's return is really big, and if you watch that last ball, you could just see that Francisco lifted up with that front foot. He's just not stepping into the ball like he needs to and getting enough lift. Here we go, 6-1. Great hustle, but too good from Jaden Broderick. Once again, coming in on that shot and putting pressure on. Well done, 7-1.
Jaden also a lefty, worth noting.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
I didn't even notice either. I was kind of shocked by how tall he is, but that is a tall lefty, so that is a unique player. Tough to play against.
Yes.
So you're getting big spin, big lefty spin all game long. Great return again. I like the drop here.
Slice drop once again.
You have to do his backhand, and he does.
Moving him around. And that ball hangs on the tape and falls back on his side. Jaden Broderick has the serve back in hand, 7-1. Here we go.
Might need to see some cat and mouse.
I agree.
From Francisco.
So Francisco only started playing pickleball in the summer.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's still very new to this tennis to pickleball transition. And I mean, Jaden is really showing his experience on a pickleball court right here, right now.
Oh my goodness. And he grabs that hamstring, making sure it's still intact.
We love the flexibility. We absolutely do. That comes from many years of tennis and playing on clay. I had to ask him about it yesterday. So good. Here we go.
He's going to have to approach, and he doesn't want to because that's not where he's most comfortable, but then here
Cat
he is
and
coming up.
mouse.
That's what's going to win him the point. Oh, and he can't finish.
Great point again put on. You can just see the experience that Jaden Broderick has on the court.
Yes, and Francisco earned the right to win that point. He just did not execute that last shot.
He is cool, he is composed, and he is doing exactly what he needs to do. You know, I've never gotten to watch Jaden Broderick play singles. It's not really what he's known for. He's much more known for his doubles play.
I believe it.
But
Mixed and men's?
yeah, especially mixed. I mean, that reached that length.
Well, I don't think he's broken a sweat yet this game.
No, he has sweatpants and his
Pullover.
still on. Going to be interesting to see if that does come off. Maybe show off those long calves that we like to see out of the tall boys.
Yeah.
We most definitely.
Absolutely.
But I think this is great for Francisco to see, you know, what it's like playing against somebody who has so many years of pickleball under his belt, where Francisco just doesn't.
Well, and Francisco out-athletes people. That's what we've
Yes,
seen. And
yes.
he can out-athlete Jaden and still lose because Jaden can take one step for every 2 or 3 steps Francisco has to take.
Yes.
And so he just saves so much time. Love the drops, but he has to approach on that. Didn't have to there.
All right, side out here, 1-9. It's going to take a big run here to get himself back in this game. Here we go.
Right shot. Absolutely the right shot.
We're definitely seeing him incorporate more of these drops into the singles game that we didn't see last time. Again, that probably comes from the pressure.
Yes, and Jaden being so tall, him bending is a variable. Making him bend is going to help get some out balls and get some time, and that's just too good. That's experience right there.
Yeah, that ball had so much touch on it. Great placement, great shot.
As he meanders back to the back line. Still hasn't really run this game yet.
Well done from Francisco. That's what getting up to the net and putting Jaden on the move is going to do. But now he has to do it off of his serve, which is very difficult when you're going to have Jaden Broderick coming in right after this return. Here we go.
He's got to get a hard pass from the baseline here.
Yep, and I mean, that was all started with a massive serve. Well done, Francisco. 2-10, looking to close this gap. Another big serve.
And the drive is doing very well. Because Jaden's thinking about moving, thinking about the drop, thinking about getting in position and bending. And then the drive comes, and then by then it's too late. Probably have to mix the drop in again, because now I think Jaden's ready for the drive on this one. And he is ready.
Nice drop and an Ernie to finish. Well done, Jaden Broderick. Yes, please. Use that length. Use that big step. Take another look at this.
Oh my gosh. Look at that
Filthy.
stride.
Filthy. So good. Big serve. Missed third. That ball just long. Francisco not giving up. This game is not over until it's over, and he is showing grit on the court right now.
Could go for the drive, could go for the drop. Either one makes sense here.
Again, just pulling out of that a little bit too soon. But, I mean, after you hit your shot, you have to be on the move.
You do, especially against someone who can put the ball wherever he wants, like Jaden.
Off the net and drops in. That is a win for FAU. Moving on, we're going to play game 3. I don't know who chose singles, whether that was FSU or FAU, but I'm going to find out because I am interested.
Also very curious.
So I'm gonna find out more, get some more information. But FAU game winner, leading in this semifinal 2-0, hoping to move on to the championship game. We're gonna see if they're able to do it. We're going to commercial, but we will be back. Stay tuned.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are getting ready to start our next discipline. Right now, FAU leads 2-0 in match score over FSU. We're getting ready to start men's doubles. It looks like it's going to be out first. We're going to see men's doubles played and a women's doubles plays. FAU with the opportunity to win both these doubles matches and move on to the championship game. Playing for FAU, we have Jaden Broderick and Alec Lamacchio. Very close. Lamacchio. And playing for FSU, we have Zach Florendo and Francisco Davila.
Probably Davila.
Davila. What? How do you say Alex's last name again?
Lamacchio.
That is so fun.
It is.
Big fan of that.
It's similar to your last name, kind of.
It kind of is. Not close, very similar at all. Champagne and Lamacchio.
I think the same language. Same language.
Lamacchio? How do you... Lamacchio?
Yeah,
Lamacchio?
I guess in Italian it would be Lamacchio. Or Lamacchio, it could be.
Lamacchio. I'm going to ask. All right.
It is Lamacchio, so Dylan's smiling very largely.
Yeah. Nothing like having a cute couple boys in front of you.
Yeah.
All right. So again, we're getting a warm up here. Ready to start, waiting for our head referee Lynn to start us off. Giving these boys their 2 minutes.
Very excited for this matchup because Zach and Francisco were maybe the most intense team we saw yesterday in terms of emotion on the court. We're going to see how they contrast with Jaden's cool and calm demeanor. You see him get fired up much when you've played against him?
No. Well, yes, I have. But I think it takes that pressure. But also the thing about all of us kind of as players, obviously now we've transitioned to a college scene, but a lot of us have been played when we were really young, right?
Pickleball or
So like playing against Jaden, I was like 17.
Really? Wow.
So it's so much changes about, maturity and how you want to act on the court.
Because you're pretty much ancient at 21.
So ancient at 21 years old.
That's 4 years, yeah.
But I definitely know that my court demeanor has changed. I'm not as insanely vocal and intense as I used to be.
Well, sometimes it fires the opponents up.
Yes, it's true. And it's not anger management, it's pickleball passion on the court.
Passion.
And this is something that Zach has that you definitely need to watch out for because it is fun. I wonder what that's going to do to Alec and Jaden Broderick on the other side. It's going to be interesting. What a ball.
And I think Jaden is fired up. I mean, you can see it. He's not terribly vocal, but he is playing with a lot of intensity. And I see what you mean by double specialist because, wow.
Yeah.
Doubles and singles now, though.
Miss third, ball's going to come back over on the side of FAU. Let's see what they're able to do. Great drop. Little net love and a point earned for FAU. First point of the men's doubles game.
Francisco glad that two-way did not go over.
Yeah. It was going to be a bullet over the net, but here we go, 1-0-2. Wow!
Oh my goodness!
WOW on a massive overhead. He actually yelled before he hit it. I think that generated even more power.
It did. Hey, if you can't be 6'5" or 6'6", leaping is a good way to get up there.
Incredible.
I'm also impressed by Francisco's ability to play the left, given how new he is at pickleball. You said only a few months, really.
Yeah.
And ordinarily, maybe, again, he's an athlete, so he's going to play the left, but you might put him on the right because of that lack of experience, but you have a lefty on the right side, so you have to put him on the left, so he has to be dialed on those backhand digs.
Lob comes up again. Big overhead. Ball's back.
Good reset. That's
Great point.
Exactly what we were talking about. Just experience is so important coming up on the left like that, and he's getting it right here.
great leave from FAU. Turning to the side, letting that ball fly. Ball's back over on their serve, 1-1.
Just command of the court.
Gorgeous.
By this FAU team.
I mean, being able to take this ball and keep it in, I'm pretty sure Zach got out of the way of that ball, and that just dropped right into the corner. That's so good. And a foot in, incredible.
I have to say something about Jaden, too. And this is a term that you younger people use. He's got aura. He's got a lot of aura on the court.
For sure. For sure. That ball just long, but it's crazy how much roll. Obviously, you just saw that backhand flick from Jaden, but he's able to do a lot, being able to reach into the kitchen like he is. It's so good.
I don't think he has to let anything bounce if he doesn't want to.
Yeah. Another missed dink. You definitely do not want to see unforced errors on the side of FSU right now. If you're FSU, you need to execute all the shots that don't have pressure. I mean, when you're playing against a team this good, all there is pressure. What a finish on that last ball from Jaden Broderick. We are going to a side change, timeout here, and commercial. But when we come back, we're going to see how this men's doubles game plays out.
This my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Like this. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are in the back half of this FAU versus FSU semifinal matchup. Men's doubles going on in front of us right now. FAU with a dominating lead up 6-1. And on a first serve, it's going to be hard for FSU to break in, but let's see what they're able to do.
Good lead.
You know, I just talked about breaking in, and for that ball, nobody's home. Goes right by and left well. That ball going just out. Well done from FSU.
Well done, Dylan.
Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, I think that flick probably would have flown out as well.
Probably, but it was well disguised.
Yep, and taken right at the body of Zach. That's a tough ball to leave, but anytime you can leave an out ball, you're gonna want to. It's a free point. Another mistake. Just too many unforced errors on the side of FSU, and outside of that, completely forced errors that FAU have created.
Well said. That serve is wicked.
You know, FAU put out a video today about like this handing the phone to the FAU player that's the most. He was labeled like the Ernie guy. So the
Really?
Ernie guy just got Ernie.
Taste of his own medicine.
That's right. Ball drops in. Well
Wow.
done, FSU. I mean, Jaden is seriously sitting there waiting for the ball that he's able to take.
And he's able to take just about every ball.
Yeah.
If you can drop on him, it works.
Another point on the board, 3-8.
Because you want to make him bend, but it's just so hard to drop and dig against those guys. We're that tall. Remember, 2 forehands in the middle, so communication is very important here.
Ooh. Looks like Jaden was going to do some misdirection, something going on with the wrist there, but just unable to execute that final shot. FSU climbing their way back right now, 4-8. Let's see what they're able to do.
4-8-1.
Oh, and a slide, but unable to get that ball back. Well done from Alec, getting that ball over the net after a little trickle.
4-8-2.
There's the early attempt.
There's the attempt. But Zach doing a really good job keeping that ball below the net. 5-8 FSU.
Let's see if Zach goes on a run here and gets fired up.
I like the choice made. He knew that he needed to soften that ball up with it being so low to the net. But again, this game is coming down to execution. Okay, just 3 beautiful rolls in a row.
And then the Ben Johns like half cobra pull back.
That's so good.
You can't tell if they're going speed up or dink. Kind of a mix of both, an aggressive deep dink there. Whips the ball.
Well done there from Zach. I like him going at the player who's already at the net, giving him less time to react to that ball. They need one more hold to get the serve back. FAU still looking to run away.
A little high there.
Dink just left high, and a game point for FAU. 10-5, needing to close it out here. Let's see what they're able to do.
I have that Alex is serving.
Right, we have Alex serving, once again, first game point. And a tattoo to close out the game. You know, the 2 games that we've watched, FAU hasn't had a pretty win. You had a net winner in the men's singles and then a body bag to close out this game. FAU, you are filthy, all right? But filthy winners you are. Moving on, up next, we're going to have our women's doubles out, where we're going to see if FAU has a chance. They have the chance to win this match. They're going to look to do it right here. FSU needing to win to stay in this game. Let's see what they're able to do. This is a semi-final. Winners will move on to the championship. Stay tuned and stay with us.
Storm goes in. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are taking a look from a drone shot at Florida. You know, we're in Florida where the campus iguanas walk faster than freshmen late to class. You know, we were talking about
They probably do. That's probably literally true.
We were talking about the iguanas earlier and migration and snowbirds. So many good things that have been a part of this stream. But right now on court, getting ready to watch the women's doubles in the semifinal matchup between FAU and FSU. Playing for FAU, we need some women's names on the board. Luckily, I know them. We have Ava and Bella Nilsson. And playing for FSU, it's Tessa and, do you remember her name?
Tate.
Tate, yes! Oh, what a
Tate
what a
Kemmer,
holler.
I believe.
Yes. All right, here we go. Game on. It's a great dink. Well done from Bella. You know, we saw one of her teammates, Jaden, have it that. I mean, I think all of them have it, truly.
So I'll also say Bella and Ava are quite well known nationally in pickleball.
They are. Very true. Both of them, once again, on the APP Next Gen national team, and them with accolades of their own. So Bella recently sponsored by Carbon, and Ava recently sponsored by Adidas.
Bella has an Adidas in her hand currently, however.
She does. She's wearing the Carbon visor, so the entire team is sponsored by Adidas.
Gotcha, thank you.
Yes. But yes, so in her pro endeavors, you will see her playing with a Carbon. I believe she's playing with the Waves Carbon. Pretty cool. 0-0-1. All right, who's going to get the first point? So far, it's been a battle.
I know Tate and Tessa are not backing down, even though these players are well known and quite successful.
Again, I mean, Ava and Bella, just with a lot of pickleball experience, right?
Yes.
And I was talking to Tate yesterday. I mean, with such a strong tennis background, she has been playing pickleball for very long. So she's still getting a feel for all pickleball things, and an ATP from Ava. Yes, please. That's the way to get the first point of this game. Well done. Take another look at this. Watch the delay. She waits, she goes, she scores. Well done.
And to your point, there's one of the pickleball shots that you aren't going to see in tennis.
Nope.
And it is tough to defend those.
Yes, unfortunately, Ava misses that next third. Bella serving 102. It's a great drop. Big hands from the ladies. That ball finishing in the body of FSU. You know, I'm thinking FAU might need to open a tattoo shop after the semifinal match. 2-0-2. Here we go. Another great third from Bella. That shot is dialed.
It is. You can't slice very effectively like that.
No. Missed return, FAU pulling away very quickly. All right, side out. That's great pressure on the ball. I mean, Tate has so much power behind her shots, making it hard to get in if any third is left high at all. Oh, yes, please, Bella Nielsen.
There's a pro backhand for you.
Straight through the middle, clean winner. So good. Oh, amazing. And again, through the middle with her forehand. Can you go to her forehand? Can you go to her backhand? Maybe not. You have to hit unattackable. You need both unattackable, low to the net, and it's just, whew. FSU definitely have a task in front of them. Another ball out wide, 5-0.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to hear you say Ava's last name.
Cavatillo?
I think it's Cavatayo, right?
Ah, close. Another great drive from Ava, and FAU leads 6-0 in game number 4. Again, they win this, they're going to the championship, so we're going to see what they're able to do. Headed to commercial, but we will be back. Stay tuned.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Once again, we are on championship court watching a semifinal showdown between FSU and FAU. FAU has come out hot in this game on a second serve now. 6-0-2. We're going to see what FSU is going to do to hopefully bring themselves back into this match. Another great drop from Bella and a point on the board once again for FAU. Another great drop. All over that with the backhand, just missing, and the serve is back in the hands of FSU, looking to run off some points here. Crucial to hit a good third and get up to the kitchen line. Oh my, yes, please. A beautiful compact backhand to finish off that rally. Well done. Take another look at this. So good. Just don't think that driving crash is working as well as FSU wants it to work.
No, I think they've dominated other women's teams because they are so strong, but Ava and Bella are used to playing pros who can hit just as hard, if not harder.
Yep.
Now again, forcing players to reset from the baseline over and over,
Yes.
that's going to work. But
Yes.
again, it's about scoring points, not just side outs.
Yes. All right, okay. A down the line backhand. What? She smacked that down.
Beautiful.
Well done there from Tate. 0-0-8. You got to reset that ball. I mean, drive the third, and then that fifth ball, you have to get up to the net after that.
Yeah, these girls are just too experienced. And the resets are effortless.
Great dinks. Well done point from the FAU ladies. Again, so patient, so good. Lob serve. Once again, that backhand coming down, but it doesn't matter because the shot before was wide. 8-0 lead for FAU.
And to have not one but 2 pros playing on your team that you can roll out together.
Yeah.
Such an advantage.
Yes, such a strong team to play against. Again, I think this is good for FSU to see what it's like for really dedicated pickleball players who've been in it for a while.
A lot of recent tennis converts playing against pickleball pros, different.
It's different. All right, 10-0, here we go. For the match, and FSU with another chance to hold.
Smart, patient attack off the bounce.
This is the second match point for FAU. All right,
Love
FSU
that.
getting the serve back. They've still yet to score, but looking to amend this donut here on the board, 0-10.
See, everything for these girls on FAU, Ava and Isabella, is easy and fluid because they've done it so many times. Serves and returns are almost always going to go in. Resets are easy. Placement is always good. It's hard to get an advantage against them. Well defended.
Great, and a point on the board for FSU, and well earned to that point. 1-10-2, here we go. Another point on. Right now, the pressure from the midcourt is working. FAU unable to just get a full swing on a lot of these shots.
And you get the feeling that Ava wants to end the game. Maybe is pulling the trigger on a shot she wouldn't ordinarily take.
Yes.
But that's the way to end the game, is to just dink, because you know that you're going to have so much more experience than some of the other girls.
Oh!
Great topspin drop and setup.
Coming in hot. That ball just going into the tape. 10-2-2. This is the fourth match point. And just like that, with a beautiful backhand to finish, FAU is moving on to the championship match to take on either Florida, Florida or FCU, FUC?
I think it's UCF.
UCF. This
Yeah.
is some of the acronym, but we are going to see more from them later today. Stay tuned for some more incredible pickleball, and who's going to take the title of this NCPA Florida Regional, playing for some money, playing for a title. There is a lot on the line. Stay tuned because we're going to have them on court for an interview. We're going to commercial, but we'll be back and we will hear from the team.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, I am here with FAU. We just watched them an amazing semifinal match, taking down FSU 4-0, an absolutely dominating match from these players. This is our first look at FAU's team, currently ranked #1 in the nation. And it's been an amazing look. So tell me, Alec, this is the first time we're seeing you in this college pickleball atmosphere. How does this compare to the pickleball you're used to?
Honestly, it's great. It's really competitive, and it's fun to compete with people our age.
Definitely, and it brings this different kind of energy and this pride to the sport. And with the support that you guys have, tell me how this Adidas sponsorship, what it means for your team.
Yeah, the Adidas sponsorship's huge. It's obviously a great company, so we're so happy to be a part of their team.
And you guys are absolutely killing it on court, both on and off. And Jaden, talking to you before this match, you didn't say you were much of a singles player, but coming out and having this dominating performance, tell me, what is your singles strategy?
I just go in and rip serves and then hope they don't come to the net. And if they do, then just bend my knees and try to pass them.
And a great play. I mean, those serves are absolute rippers. We're going to see more of you guys. You are moving on to the championship game. Good luck, and we'll see you back here soon. All right, everybody, welcome back. All right, you got to listen up because we got some interesting things going on here. We're jumping straight into the middle of a semifinal match between UF and UCF. This is game 3 of singles. Playing for UF, we have Maxwell Rule, and playing for UCF, we have Ethan Jouschnick. And here we go. Right now, UCF leads 2-0 overall in match score, so we're going to see how this plays out. All right, so we haven't gotten to watch UF play, but tell me about what you know about this team already, Cody.
I do not know much about Florida. I have not seen the Gators play. Currently, UCF leads 2-0. We know what Ethan is in singles and doubles. Let's see how Max performs. I think Max is going to try to make Ethan run. And what do we hear from Jaden? When you have to move and bend, that's something that's going through the mind of the tall guys. For a shorter guy, you're already down there. That is a fantastic cross-court roll drop. And he gets him again. Look, that's the kind of shot you have to hit because if you loft a ball up there, it's going to get countered. If you try to pass, it's probably still going to get countered. If you can hit a roll drop, you're going to be in good shape against a taller player. Especially that roll drop to the backhand. We've talked about it before. That's kind of the, I don't want to call it a weakness for Ethan. It just isn't one of his major strengths because he doesn't play to it as much as his forehand. If you get a cross-court roll like that, or even a down-the-line roll, you have a couple options. You can slice it back, cut it back. You have to get low, and that takes time. Or you can roll it, same thing. You can also just kind of poke the ball, but that's tough in singles because you give a dead ball and the opponent can put it wherever they want. You're just a little too aggressive. And we're later in the day. These players have played a lot of different games. Part of the game is just staying composed and not trying to finish the game too early.
All right, we're headed to commercial, but we will be back to close out this men's singles in the semifinals. All right, everybody, welcome back. We are here, men's semifinal, well, team semifinal, watching the men's singles showdown right now between Maxwell and Ethan. All right, Ethan coming out hot, which is exactly what he needs to do after being down 0-6 already. So here we go. We're going to see what he's able to do. Big drive there from Ethan, getting his first point on the board. Okay, that's a leaping forehand. That is a...
Did he get off the ground?
I think so.
Do we get a replay on that? Oh, we do. Look at this. Thanks, boys in the booth. Little bit of a skip.
I think so. That ball drops. That ball just wide, but I love the idea with the forehand roll.
Yes, absolutely. That has been working really well for him.
1-6.
Wow. So good at the kitchen line from Maxwell.
Make him bend. If he has to bend, sometimes he's going to hit it into the net.
6-1.
Ball is wide, 7-1.
7-1.
That's the spot you want to go to, but executing that shot is a different story.
It's tough. That ball, I mean, just barely wide, maybe by an inch, probably less. 1-7. Here we go. So good from Maxwell. He ended up staying back on the return, not using that as an approach, and it paying off. Well done.
7-1.
That is really the only ball we've seen Ethan susceptible to missing, is that low backhand.
Maxwell's getting a paddle on so many things right now. It's definitely going to make Ethan think twice about his placement on shots. 1-7, here we go. Big serve.
It was out. It was a good call.
I think that ball was pretty close.
You think so?
Yes, I do.
So now you're challenging me
I'm
as
challenging
well.
you,
Okay.
100%. All right, we got a video challenge on this ball. We're gonna try to come to a conclusion here. Again, you need enough evidence to overturn the call. So if the call is overturned, I believe it's another point for Maxwell. Can't remember where we were, but we're gonna find out.
I thought Ethan might have been serving, but again.
All right, so Ethan was serving that. So this will double his score if this ball does end up being in. So it's this shot right here. We're gonna zoom in and take a look. All right, it's pretty close.
Oh, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this frame, Dylan.
All right. All right, call is confirmed. That ball was just long side out for UF 7-1. Return is out 8-1. And what a shot coming in and passing at the same time. Maxwell, that's too good. 9-1.
It is, and it's that same spot where he's got most of his points. It's just that low backhand. And the ball's skidding a bit, I'm noticing right now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Another one. 10-1. Running off points like there's no tomorrow, and a game point here to get his whole team on the board. Right now they're down 2-0 in match score, so this is very important. All right, timeout taken by Ethan from UCF. Gonna regroup here, take a breath. I mean, you got a long way to come back from. So we're gonna see what he's able to do. I'm excited to see how the cards fall in this match overall. I mean, UCF with, it would have been huge if they were able to win this men's singles. It might be a little bit out of reach at this point, down 110. But women's singles-wise, we've watched Gianna Southwick win 2 women's singles games already.
Yes, we have.
Very good player.
Yes, we have.
And I don't know what the singles of UF looks like.
Don't know what the Gators have in women's singles. I'm excited to find out. I always love watching new teams.
Yeah, so it's going to be Gonna be sure interesting.
Do you think, again, probably out of reach, but Ethan has to get there early, bend, and get those balls from low. He does not like to do that, especially when he's tired. He can volley out of the air all day.
Well done there. I think Maxwell just a little too eager to get up to the net on that one. 110, here we go.
Big serve.
Huge serve. And still, just so good. Even reaching, Maxwell's able to hit a ball that dips below the net. Well done. 10-1. This is the second game point. And there you have it. Ball is wide, and UF takes their first game in the semifinal matchup, winning the men's singles 11-1. Well done from Maxwell and the Gators, getting their first game on the board and hopefully carrying some of that momentum throughout the rest of this singles matchup. UF game winner. We're going to see what they're able to do in women's singles when we come back from commercial. Stay with us and stay tuned.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are getting right into this women's singles matchup. We have Gianna Southwick serving for UCF, and we are on. All right, so that ball goes just wide. We have Caitlin Kahn serving for UF. Miss serve. Once again, Gianna Southwick on the side of UCF, serving now.
Wow.
Good get there. Oh, beautiful touch from Caitlin. Well done. Great hustle from both the ladies.
If you had to really identify what makes Gianna successful in singles, what would you pick as your #1 trait or quality?
Power.
Yeah.
Extremely powerful and honestly just kind of smart.
Yep.
As long as she's playing her game, it's weird. She's either missing a lot or doesn't miss at all. It's very strange.
Yeah. Obviously, she's got a tennis background.
Yes. Very strong tennis background.
And a really unique forehand.
Ball is wide and first point on the board for UCF.
I don't often see that really high finish on the same side for every forehand topspin shot.
Oh, and a miss hit, but it stays in. 2-0 lead for UCF. Oh, excuse me, 2-1. Missed return, another point, UCF. Another missed return, 4-1. I mean, there's so much pressure when you're playing against somebody who you know has great ground strokes. That puts pressure on the return, but a missed return is a free point to your opponent. Great hustle, but it's not enough. 5-1, UCF leads. Hustle, not there. Too good from Caitlin Kahn, getting the serve back in her hand. 1-5.
Gianna's doing a really good job at dictating the pattern. Lost that one, but moving Caitlin around a lot.
All right, and Gianna has a missed return of her own.
What's Caitlin's key to success here? Looks like she. Yep.
Wow, what a cross-court pass from Gianna. Well earned, side out for her.
I liked the approach too. I thought that was a good idea. Just took a perfect shot and Gianna got it. Oh.
I like Caitlin coming up to the net and adding that pressure, but after that, you got to get down. You got to get low, got to get that ball over. We're going to see what Caitlin does coming into the back half of this game. Gianna playing very strong, looking to continue the streak that she is on. When we come back from commercial, we're going to see how it plays out. Stay tuned.
My show. Not a quitter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Do it like this. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, we are back in this semifinal matchup between UCF and UF. Right now, UCF leads overall 2-1. Gianna Southwick in this women's singles game looking to extend that match score 3-1 by winning this women's singles game. currently up 7-2. 7-2. Trying to decide what Caitlin needs to do here to gain a grasp on this game. But again, Gianna playing an absolutely dominating performance.
Agree, and I haven't seen Caitlin demonstrate any clear advantage. She's a pretty consistent grinder in singles, meaning she can stand back and hit ground strokes, but they're not putting Gianna in a difficult spot.
Right.
That is the kind of shot you have to hit, but too good.
Like, so good. That cross court, are you kidding me, Gianna? Yes, please. She's absolutely on in this game, battling. Again, winner of this goes to the championship, and Gianna Southwick wants to go to that championship. Oh.
Great decision to go cross court there, because I think Gianna already thought she's going to go down the line, which would have been the simple shot. Subverted that expectation. That is a return. Wow.
Great return.
She gets all of her body into the 2E.
And some net love off that backhand slice. Ball is back in the hand of Gianna. Oh, did she have to hand her paddle back over? Did you see that?
She lost it, I think. I don't think she threw it. I think she lost it.
Just lost her paddle. It
Yep,
happens.
It does. Wear the gloves like the OG players.
All right, that time not getting the net love.
And if there's one spot where Gianna really seems less comfortable, I won't say uncomfortable, I'll say less comfortable, is hitting a forehand from the far left corner. Sometimes she doesn't get all the way, she lunges a little bit, so I think you probably want to take it away from her backhand, but that slice is just too good.
I mean, Caitlin doing a better job at getting low for that ball. It's exactly what you need to do, but just unable to quite pick it up enough to get it back over.
And it's a heavy slice.
It is.
Especially for a female player. It's got so much heft to the ball. I think you got to go to the forehand here. Exactly.
And she does. Well done. Sitting right on that next ball and putting it away, earning the serve back 2-9.
She goes to forehand right away. Something about that forehand is throwing Gianna off at times. I think she loves to hit that forehand open, and so there's just, sometimes it can be a little hard to stop into an open stance. The 2E is a pretty easy approach and setup. You plant your foot when you get there. A little harder to plant the way she's hitting her forehand. I would expect her to go back there. But again, just a tough overhead. Ball was very high. And again, it's not like doubles where you can run back and take that off the bounce and have someone cover for you.
Return is just out and a game point for UCF.
I think Caitlin's going to have to approach here.
Stays back. What a shot to finish out that game. Gianna winning 11-3 and bringing her match score overall in the semifinal 3-1. I mean, what a shot to finish that backhand, putting it out there, getting the backspin. I mean, she just played a very, very impressive singles match.
Could she be UCF's MVP today?
She could. It depends how this mixed game is going to go.
That's a good point.
Yep. So next up, we are going to have mixed doubles out on court. So stay tuned and get ready for that.
Storm closing. We got to rotate.
always.
Welcome back. We have a mixed double matchup between Florida and UCF.
All right, get excited. This mixed doubles, ooh, this is going to be good. So now I've gotten to watch UCF play, but I got to play against UF 2 weekends ago, and actually I lost to this mixed doubles team.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't think me and my partner played our best game, but they played fantastic. So we have Christian on court, who we haven't seen yet. So this is Christian Frankie?
I think Frank.
Frank playing with Caitlin Kahn, and playing for UCF is going to be
You got
Valeria.
this. You got this time.
I don't got it.
Maruvia.
And she's playing with Ben. So here we go. Time is in 0-0. So Christian has this insane backhand. It's so weird, but it's so good.
What is it, like a 1-E with the pedal head down? It's a 2-E, okay.
You're gonna see it.
Ooh.
It's like this crouch. It's stupid good.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Exactly that. He actually got me so good with it. So me and Christian are friends, right?
Okay.
I will say not that close of friends. He got me with one of these backhands from below the net that rolled and kind of came near my face. And my initial reaction was just to flip him off, and that I did. Took it like a champ, though, let me tell you.
I believe it. You don't complain about tough shots.
No, and I tend to do that when I play against my friends in pickleball. They hit a silly shot and I flip them off. Not against competitors, typically. But what do?
You flip them off and you try your best.
And you try and apologize immediately after is what you do.
Oh, it was in earnest.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. 5-0. So UF just.
How is it 5-0 already?
Unforced.
Wow.
UCF not playing their game right now. When these guys, this is a good mixed team here.
Again, very traditional. That was a dangerous take by Ben. Then he gets ATP.
ATP by Ben. So good, well read. Take another look at this shot.
1-5-1.
Are you kidding? With the backhand too. Well done.
That's a good leave.
All right, here we go. 5-1-2, 1-5-2.
1-5-2.
Cross-court drops to the girl. That's the strategy.
One hand is working.
I get the sense that Christian, again, not having played him, flipped him off, or played with him. is very comfortable resetting and attacking from the backhand, even when he's outstretched the forehand. Just like that. And that.
So good from UF in the midcourt, earning themselves the side change here of 6-1. Beautiful dominating play right now. We are going to head over to commercial, but when we're back, we'll close out this game. Stay tuned.
This year, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. 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 I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We have UF up 6-1 in game number 5, looking to push game 6. UCF up 3-1 overall in the game score.
Serve out. So there's one thing Christian does really well, Dylan, that I want to talk about, and that's something we haven't seen a ton of in college pickleball in general, but also this weekend. When you cover, and of course I'm going to say it, and he sped it up into the net, but when you cover the middle as much as you do in mixed, something that's really important to have is a great backhand reset.
Yeah.
Because you might be so far in the middle of the court that you have to be used to shuffling 2 steps, maybe even crossing over and resetting that ball, typically down the line to the female player. Christian has been doing a great job of that. So generally the strategy we've been saying is to keep the male player honest by going behind him. Well, Christian does really well, and the best mixed players in the pros do the same thing.
Yeah.
And that's an element to his game that we have not seen in a lot of other men.
That's a great observation, Cody.
Thank you. And a good way of thinking about it is you earn the right to poach and take the middle based on how good your resets are on the backhand. Of course, in many cases, the opposing team might not take advantage of that weakness, but the better the players, the more they will. Just like that. That's such a good reset.
Loving the 1-2 from Christian and Caitlin.
So good.
And even when those balls come back, they're staying in it and playing a fantastic game together. 8-1, here we go.
Christian is just so measured in those backhand putaways. So composed.
Wow, what an angle to finish. Christian not letting his foot off the gas. His partner Caitlin there to help. And then a big finish with this overhead to close out that point. 9-1-1.
Oh my goodness.
Are you kidding me, Caitlin? Yes, please. That was so good. An amazing block. Check this out. Speed up, she's there and all over it.
And the same thing, keeping the male honest
Yes.
to his backhand. And that's what Christian has that most men just don't have, even in the pros. Love the pattern there. I love the choice. Christian lets his partner take that, and he's ready to get an aggressive roll dink that probably would have worked had it gone over. Oh my goodness.
And there you have it with a beautiful third to close out game number 5. UF winning the first mixed matchup 11-1. When we come back, we're going to be playing the next mixed game, game number 6, and this intense semifinal match between UF and UCF. So stay tuned to see how it plays out. We'll be back.
Storm goes in. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are here on Championship Court, getting ready to start Game 6. So it's pretty significant because right now UCF leads at 3-1 overall in match score. But if they lose this game and UF wins, it'll be tied 3-3, taking us to a Game 7. Playing for UF, we have Martine. Martine and Maxwell. Playing against UCF's Ethan Jauschnick and Gianna Southwick. All right. Once again, UF, it's Martine Sunston.
Yes.
And Maxwell Rule.
Or Ryle, maybe.
Ryle.
Maybe.
Get riled up here for the semifinal
use that.
matchup. Here we go. And just like we expected, Ethan coming out hot. Oh my gosh, and that high five to finish out that point. Yes, please.
No.
Point for UCF.
We know Max is very, very accurate on drops.
Yes.
He's going to have to beat Ethan the same way he beat him in singles.
So much energy on the side of UCF right now. Gianna's there. Not quite there for the second one, but wow.
I think Gianna sometimes, I mean, obviously that's not a drop you necessarily want to approach on, but sometimes she can get stuck back there at the baseline without,
Yeah.
I mean, she doesn't always want to approach and reset those balls mid-court. Really aggressive dinks by both of them.
Wow.
Great teamwork.
Ethan and Gianna playing very well together right now. You can see some of UF's new strategy coming in up to the net and wanting to make sure to get that ball over to Gianna, try to keep away from how big Ethan is playing right now.
Yes, and remember this is, if they win this, UCF advances.
Yes, to the championship, to the final.
Florida advances home. That's the spot they need to go to because Max was dialed to that spot before. And they got an attackable ball right there, just couldn't put it away.
Yes.
I think Max has to take as many throws as possible, and he's got to drop them. And he is keeping those balls low. But Martine is not.
That is a great ball from Ethan. A beautiful take again with that height, just able to reach so far into that kitchen and put insane roll and pace on these balls. And he is loud.
You think he wants this?
I think so.
I think so.
But also this game is going to come down to who wants it more. And right now, UCF is showing they do.
I actually think I think Florida has an advantage on offense rather than defense because of how good Max's drops are.
Yeah.
I don't think their hands are going to be close to UCF's.
Yeah.
Got to drop this ball.
Great drop.
Yep. That's exactly where you have to go.
It's like Ethan's playing a singles point this one.
They're playing the same
But
style
Gianna
that
does
they were.
exactly what she needs to do. Ducks that ball. It goes long. And a second serve for UF. All right, Kay. All right, Ethan opens up that paddle face, takes a forehand out wide. That is so good. So good. Well done there from Ethan Joshnick.
Max is really coming over to take those drops. He doesn't want a high ball, and he just went a little far. It was a little late.
Once again, huge forehand in the middle from Ethan, and a 5-1 lead in this Game 5 for UCF.
Good serve.
I mean, that ball's not staying. That ball's just going right into the body. And you know what? Respectfully, no cheer after that shot.
Very respectfully, because this is challenging to watch. They have to figure something out. She's got to get her hands going. Has to pick a counter.
Yeah, we're going to see what UF is able to do when we come back from this break, this timeout, and this commercial. So stay tuned to check it out. We'll be back.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Championship Court. We have a semifinal match going on, UCF versus UF. UCF currently leading 6-1 with, I mean, just energy and so much intention behind shots.
Yes.
Intention to win, that is.
And there's a lot of strategy here. And we talked about this at the break. We didn't say it on air, but Martine has to sit on a counter, whatever her best counter is. She sat on her forehand counter both the last 2 points and got the side out. But that's a challenging shot to defend after a pop-up.
I think they need to stay away from Ethan's forehand, which
Absolutely.
unfortunately just means you have to drop to his backhand. You're still going to have to hit it to him.
You do. And Martine has to know she's going to get sped up on, and prepping that counter is going to be so massive for her. But this is not a time for Max's drops to start hitting the net. He cannot afford that, and neither can his team. Sitting in the forehand counter, exactly what she has to do here. That is forcing UCF to reset the ball or attack it just a little lower than what they've been getting. Max covers a lot of ground. Martine doesn't have to be responsible for countering in a large area. That's why she can slide to either her forehand or her backhand, whatever is more comfortable for her, and she is doing that. And it is the forehand, and it is a kind of a softer slice volley, but it's working as a counter.
Six, 6-1-2, Ethan serving. Here we go. Are we going to see another crash out of him? Not with a beautiful block from Maxwell. Well done, and a side out earned 1-6.
And they went to the backhand, just like you said. Force him to reset from the backhand. Force him to drop from the backhand. Way to be ready by Martine. She is much more, I think she's much looser and she's warmer.
Yes, definitely.
And they have a pattern, just can't put it away there. And that throws the timing off a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a team like UCF come out so hot, it's almost shocking.
Absolutely, and Martine
Right.
hadn't played yet this match, so she was obviously cold. Every other player has played. And that's the spot.
Love it.
Go to the backhand.
Yes, they've definitely dissected it down and know the strategy.
Yep. Kudos to them. Now it's about executing by keeping the ball low. That forehand is a no-fly zone.
Woo! And no, that forehand is gonna fly. That ball almost bouncing and going over the net. So good from Ethan Jauschneg. Again, you gotta avoid that huge forehand if you can, if you're UF. If you're the Gators, you don't want that to bite. And another great drive from Gianna. We watched her dominate in singles, and now using that drive to her advantage in this mixed doubles game. 7-3.
Unwinding the stack, which you've talked about.
Ball is long. Another point on the board for UCF.
And that calm composure we were seeing from Max does not seem to be on the court currently. He is trying to figure out how to get there in time. He does that time. That's a good
Missed
shot.
reset, yep.
That's a good choice.
8-3-2.
Well done by Florida. Something interesting about Gianna is she will speed up the ball in transition often. Well done.
All right, there's that backhand that we haven't seen Ethan hit much of here.
Well, they've kept it low successfully, which is
Yeah.
what they need to do to score points. But if it's high, then he loves that backhand counter. He gets his whole body into it, torso and hips.
All right, and a side out for UCF. It's going to be 8-3-1, 3 points to win this match.
Again, the challenge usually in mixed, a little too much mustard, usually in mixed, you do want to hit to the female player, but Gianna makes it interesting because she does speed up so many balls in transition. So you can't hit to her to get up because she might just rocket it back at you. Be very intentional with where you're placing the ball.
Missed return is going to give UCF another point here, 9-3. Wow, and a clean winner through the middle for Ethan Jauschneg. What a shot, 10-3. This is for the match right here. Game and match point. Ethan serving. Little love for the Gators off the net. They have another chance here to rattle off some points. We're going to see what they're able to do. Great dink from Gianna, keeping it low, doing what she needs to do.
I think the confidence for Florida has largely run out.
Yes. Get there.
Unreal. Oh my goodness.
What a leave to earn the side out. I mean, a full scramble. Gianna on the other side. Backhands in the middle. Defense, offense, everything that you want to see out of a point. This is the third match point. Can they close it?
Max playing big here, but...
And there you go. UCF is going to the finals, taking the momentum from all of those points. I mean, they did not let up for a second in that mixed doubles game. Stay tuned because we're going to pull these players on court and talk to them exactly about how are they feeling going into that semifinals and how they're going to feel going into this championship match. An amazing performance put on from UCF. We're going to be back here soon, again, with them on court, so stay tuned, and after that is going to be our championship game. Get ready.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, I am here with UCF. It feels like a little bit of deja vu because we were just here after you won your quarterfinals, but now a huge win over UF in the semifinals. You guys took them over 4-2 in a huge game. I didn't get to see you guys on championship court for your doubles matchups, but two huge wins. I mean, men's doubles and women's doubles. I wasn't here to watch them. So, Ben, will you tell me about your men's doubles match?
Oh man, we went off to a rough start. I think it was like 7 or 8-1, and then we came back. Everything started falling, and we started playing a lot better. So yeah, we came back, and then I'll let them talk about the women's match. But yeah.
And a massive comeback that must have been. Now, Val, tell me about your women's match.
Well, I think me and Gianna came in with a good headspace, and we also had a little rough start, but we pulled it through, and we won, which I'm so excited for. So.
That is amazing. I cannot wait to see you guys play some more. And Gianna, you talked about after that quarterfinal match, just wanting to move on to the semis. Now, did that same attitude carry over to the semifinals, wanting to make it to the championship match? What was the mindset?
So yeah, no, the same mindset. After the semis, I was like, I want to make it to the finals. I want our team to make it to the finals. We kept the energy up. We played really good. We had good chemistry. We were talking and everything, and I thought that was key. Talking, energy. We were having fun, and I feel like that's kind of a key thing too.
Absolutely, the vocals wore everything in this semi-final match. I mean, Ethan, it seemed like you had tunnel vision for one thing, and that one thing was winning. How did that feel?
It felt great. Obviously, you can tell I don't have my voice now because of how much I was yelling. But honestly, like, I was just zoned in. I was locked in, pumping up my partner and pumping myself up. So that's all you need to do.
Absolutely incredible. Congratulations, you guys. We're going to see you right back here for the championship match. Stay tuned.
show. Not a quarter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make it come back so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. 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 I'ma go big.
Welcome back to the Hub in Jacksonville, Jacksonville's largest pickleball facility. Beautiful indoor courts, beautiful outdoor courts, many of which were built just 6 months ago. The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is excited, proud, and honored to play here. We have finals. We have finals from this regional competition. And we have two fantastic teams, FAU, and we have the UCF Knights. These players have battled it out to get to the finals. We've seen amazing things from all of the players on both of these teams. So we should have a barn burner
Hey guys.
for this finals matchup.
Yeah, my name is Dylan Champagne. I am joined with Cody Colvin, and we're just so happy to be in the booth together, ready to watch this finals matchup.
Jaden Broderick and Alec Lamacho versus Ethan Jouschnegg and Ben Breeds to start us out.
All right, and a missed third is going to give UCF a chance to score and get ahead early in this game.
FAU is the #1 team in the nation, we're told.
Yeah.
So
That's by the power rankings, so not NCPA rankings, but one of them.
good to know. So FAU certainly favored in this match.
Yeah, but, you know, you got to settle in, you got to clean it up, all the things to really get going in this game. So we're going to see what FAU is able to do.
2 missed drops for a side out.
And there is that Ernie from Alec Lamacho.
Lamacho, yes,
Lamacho.
absolutely. And we're told he is the Ernie King.
Take another look
of
at
this
this. Incredible read and bang. So good. And side out, I think that's going to add a little bit of momentum to this FAU team.
And we also got a side out while in replay. Alec hit a fantastic backhand, loaded his torso up, and exploded through the ball at the feet of Ethan Jouschnegg.
That's a good lob. Just out. I
Well
think
timed.
the idea is there, but that is the first point on the board for FAU. All right, ball's going to come. Just kidding. Second serve here for
Missed
FAU.
third. Can't go there, we know it, whether it's mixed or men's.
Yeah, just such a big forehand. It's just heavy. And a big forehand of his own. Jaden Broderick with a massive put away. Well done.
This is like a nuclear arms race for who can cover the forehand, who can cover the middle with their forehand the best.
Yes. All right, and a point on the board. UCF. All right, 2-1.
We've seen Ethan struggle with that backhand a little bit. He hasn't been bending could be a spot to keep going to.
Great. Well, these boys very comfortable.
Yes.
Great drop from Alec. Very nice point there. UCF coming out on top of it, being dominant at that kitchen line and not backing down. Well done. Great hands, especially from the side of FAU. I think Ethan needing to reset that last ball, just get back over. But another point on the board, FAU, Florida Atlantic. Is it going to drop? It does.
It does.
What
my
a point!
goodness.
Jaden Broderick, are you kidding? I mean, so many gets. Check this out. Insane defense. And then to get back in and to finish that point, incredible. Well done. You're definitely going to see some momentum added to the side of Florida Atlantic right here. Ooh. And thrown right back down from Ethan Joshnik. What?
Joshnik.
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 Joshnik. Here we go.
That's pretty close.
It was pretty close. Ball's out. That's a great leave.
I think FSU wants to get in as many left side dink battles as possible. Alec is a lot more comfortable, I think, than Ethan. A variety of shots at the backhand, and that's where they're going. And they get it.
It seems like Ethan is just a touch tense here in this game.
I think we've seen it all day. They just haven't gone after it. No one else has. Certainly, I agree with you, but I think that spot has not been exploited a ton. We have some confusion. No.
All right, so we're going to replay. So Ben called watch. The ref heard wide, which is an out call. And so we're just replaying that. Keeping everybody in check here. High third. Great reset.
Go back to that backhand. Otherwise, that's going to happen.
That's a great serve from Jaden. I mean, just the torque that he gets from that just rotation in his hips, insane.
And at this point, I think they figured out where they want to go. Want to go cross court here. Make Ethan speed it up.
Looks like Ethan's just trying to hit unattackable balls.
Yes.
It's going to drop. Jaden all over that ball on the back pedal with a huge overhead to finish. That is a 5-2 lead for Florida Atlantic. That's a great leave from Alex. Sometimes the ball is really difficult to leave on the outside.
It is.
But
Alec is so comfortable on that backhand.
yes, he is, and that is going to be a side change here. FAU up 6-2 in this championship match. When we come back, we're going to see how this closes and plays out, so stay tuned with us.
my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. Did the drums start beating and the lights turn on? That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, welcome back to our championship game of this NCPA Florida Regional. We have FAU and UCF battling it out for the title. FAU leading 6-2. Don't let the score fool you, though. This has been a very, very close game, but a little bit of an abrupt speed up there from Ethan Joshnig. All right, and 7-2 for FAU. That ball is just long. Ethan making sure the other team knows it.
Emphatically so. Much more under control here.
Great drop.
Yeah.
Wow!
Oh, my goodness.
Ernie setting up Jaden's lefty forehand. Are you kidding? Yes, please, you two. Take another look. Bang. That wrist lag, too, from Jaden Broderick is so good. Massive serve goes long, and Florida Atlantic back with ball in hand, up 7-2, looking to take the lead in this match. Ooh, okay, clean ball from Ben through the middle. Well done.
They haven't really gone after Ben much at all this game.
They haven't. Again, Ethan is one of these back in the day pickleballers, so I think it's more of a pride thing for, we've all played each other, right? These next gens, Ethan was also part of these. So I've known Ethan a long time too. So I think sometimes you go to what's familiar, and I think that's what these guys are doing right now. And here we have 2-7, ball back in hand. Great backhand flick from Ben. Well done, another point on the board for UCF. Big drive, and that ball goes out 4-7. Looks like Ben is there, but I mean, that ball coming really fast off of the paddles of FAU. Oh my, what a get.
Great pattern.
Holy! And there are the vocals from Ethan Joshnig, and as he should, an amazing recovery, earning another point, 5-7. Great ball.
Oh.
And Jaden all over that with the lag, with the net, and he is with it.
And aura.
Aura. All right, 7-5. FAU looking to run a little bit here.
I think you have to go back to the backhand.
I mean, just so clean, right? These boys, it's just fluid. You can tell that they've done it hundreds, thousands of times. So good. Okay, casual. I mean, I would be going crazy for that shot.
But I think part of the machismo here is that that shot is routine.
You're right.
We do that all the time. Why would we celebrate a shot we can hit in our sleep?
Right.
And so
It's
there's
true.
an intimidation factor here as well.
Yes. So we have a timeout taken from UCF looking to gain their composure back here, maybe trying to expose their opponents.
The camera operators are exposing the cameras. And the composure, I would say, is on FAU's side right now.
Definitely. Yes to all of that. So they're on a 9-5-1. So they still get 2 serves, only 2 points to score to win this game and get ahead in the match.
Maybe setting the tone is part of why we're seeing this intensity. Also, history between the players, as you've suggested and pointed out.
Yes, it's a thing.
Remaining timeout.
But what's crazy is, 3 years ago, Ethan was probably the best out of all of us. I remember he played Next Gen with Ali Phillips. Ali Phillips is now signed by the Orange Squeeze.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, and another point for FAU, 10-5.
Point game 11-5.
There it is.
Yep.
Not a lot of fanfare.
Nope. FAU, like you said, they're just making it look routine. An 11-5 win in game 1 of this championship match. Well done, FAU boys. When we come back, we're going to see what their girls are able to do. We're going to commercial, but we will be back soon. Stay tuned.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Once again, we are here in the final game, the championship round. Teams are competing for a chunk of cash, as well as the Florida Regional Championship title. These teams have already won a bid to the national championship. That's going to be end of February, held in St. Louis, Missouri. So get ready for that on court right now. From FAU, we have Ava
Cavatillo,
yeah.
Cavatillo, and Isabella Nielsen, Bella for short. And then for UCF, we have Valeria Maruvia, and Gianna Southwick.
Yes, and if you didn't know, Ava and Bella are very well known. They do play professionally as well as college, obviously.
Yes. And it looks like we have Gianna and Val starting with those backhands in the middle.
Which we have not quite figured out.
Nope.
We do not understand why they're doing that. I think, to be honest, I think that's a good strategy for being shredded by these girls.
It might be. It might be.
Like that.
Huge overhead from Bella. You can actually see the fear in...
Yeah. Yes, you can. And Gianna and Val are going to have to play with a lot of power here, which is good. They're returning powerfully, but that stack in the middle with their backhands in the middle is just not probably going to give them any chance in a firefight. Don't understand it. Again, we haven't seen the reason, the benefit for doing so.
Huge crash from Ava.
Yes.
And a beautiful backhand to finish. Well done. Another point on the board for FAU. You know, Ava and Bella, really good friends on and off the court. And you can definitely see the dynamic just while they're at the tournament and even on court.
Yes.
It's pretty precious.
Well, they have a lot of life experience together.
Yes.
Traveling together, playing together. I believe they probably played pro together as well.
I'm not sure, but I can probably assume so, yes.
I do like that they're not stacking with their backhands in the middle on defense, hopefully on offense. And it looks like they are going to play straight up, which I think is very important.
Great get.
No look down the line. Wow.
Well done there from Gianna getting the ball back, keeping it in play, but too good from the FAU ladies at the net.
0-3-2.
Bella letting you know what balls are hers and getting the serve back. Well done there from Bella Nielsen.
And again, the head fake that Bella gets helps her force that side out. Tries the head fake counter again. I think it doesn't have it there.
3-0-2.
Nice block from Ava. She didn't come to that ball at all. I mean, she just kind of observed and let that ball fall back at the feet of her opponents. Well done.
We're also seeing these girls have shots that we have not seen much of today.
And I mean, just massive, explosive power. Well done once again.
We've seen some speeding up off the bounce from Bella as well, which we haven't seen a ton of today.
5-0-2.
So good. Both ladies with a backhand flick on the side of FAU. Kind of a rare look, but so good and such a weapon, especially in women's doubles. When both of you have it as well, incredible. That must be that friendship coming to life on the court and the similarities that come with it. Rubbing off on one of each other. So cute, so amazing. When we come back, we're going to close out this women's doubles match. Stay tuned.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are getting started in the back end of this women's doubles Game 2 championship match between FAU and UCF. Again, we're at the NCPA Florida Regional. This is the last regional of the season before we head to St. Louis, Missouri to play our national championship. All of these teams have already won a bid, secured their spot in the championship. Now they're playing for pride, money, and a massive title. And FAU wants it up 8-0, already up 1-0 in total games, in total match score. Here we go.
Val had a high bounce there. Probably going to need to speed it up against these women. Just like that. And again, their hands are pretty automatic, so it's tough. You got to take your chances. That's a close ball.
Yep, that ball just long, and 9-0 lead for FAU.
9-0-2.
Locked in. Again, great speed up off the bounce. Said that that was probably something they're going to have to do. Down 9-0, you have to play aggressive. Resets and touch not there today enough. Got to find something else, and that might just be Gianna's forehand.
Second serve.
Huge overhead from Bella Nielsen with an angle. Come on, yes please. Put that away into the fence, and a 9-0 on her paddle. Here we go. All right, big serve hit by Bella. The ball is called out, so this is either going to result in a second serve for FAU or another point for FAU. So we're gonna take another look at this serve once again. Get a little replay. We got our first video challenge of this championship match. I didn't get a good look at this ball.
I didn't either.
Neither did Cody. So we're gonna take a look here.
Let's lean in here. That's close.
It's definitely close.
Definitely need a second angle here.
This is just a tough angle to see from. Obviously, we're seeing it from the back, so it's going to favor an in-call more. But we need to see if we see clear blue, clear dark blue. We also need to know that we have enough to overturn this ball, but is definitely close. All right, we're going to zoom in here.
Probably not enough to overturn that.
I'm not sure. Are you sure?
To me, it's hard to overturn that.
All right, well, for this ball to be called in, it has to be clearly in, and I don't think we have that. All right, that is a great use of a video review, though. So close.
Yes. Time in. 9-0-2.
Great drop.
Ooh, leaning in with that backhand. Well done, Bella. 10-0.
10-0-2.
And a body bag to finish it out. An 11-0 win for FAU.
And a short return. Those girls are going to feast on that.
Yep. And they did. All right, when we come back, not FAU, UCF gets to pick the next category, whether that be is singles or mixed doubles. So we're going to see that when we come back from commercial. Stay tuned.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
This year, this my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are on championship court right now, getting ready to start game 3 of this championship match between FAU and UCF. So we have 2 different girls on court from 2 different sports backgrounds, okay? Gianna, very strong tennis background. Ava, golf background.
Golf.
Huge golfer, like a fantastic golfer.
Wow.
Yes.
So I expect to see great ground strokes and a really good two here. And the immediate approach, wow.
That ball just wide from Gianna.
She had a shot at that one, though.
She did. She definitely did. Referee timeout here, making sure their mics are situated. Gotta make sure our head referees are taken care of here in this championship match.
Man, Ava's intimidating, isn't she?
Oh, definitely. Sponsored by Adidas. I mean, that's one of the biggest brands out there in general. Now getting into the pickleball scene, pretty cool. Huge forehand from Ava. Another point on the board, 2-0.
Good towel catch by Avery there.
Little cat and mouse from the ladies. Moving around a little bit, but once again, Ava, just smart decision making as well. 3-0 lead.
Ava doesn't really have any weaknesses that I can tell.
No, very strong player. Ball is just long. Gianna with a chance to score some points of her own here. We know how strong of a singles player Gianna is.
We do.
This game is not out of reach for her.
No, it is not. The one thing about Ava, probably because of that golf background you mentioned, she gets a lot of depth from her tui without having to swing very hard, just like that.
Yeah, and Ava really smart about when she goes down the line. And she does it off pace too, so it's hard to get to and put something on.
She's not an overhitter.
No. Again, like you said, such a deep ground stroke.
Without having to do much to get that power.
Okay, now there is that passing shot that we know Gianna has. Great ball there, getting the serve back on her paddle.
And the crowd is rooting for her.
Oh yeah, everybody loves an underdog.
They do.
All right, and Gianna may be the smaller dog in the fight, but she is not going to give up. She wants to win. I mean, I interviewed her twice, and she talked about in the quarterfinals how she just really, really wanted to play in the semis. And then in the semis, she really wanted to play the finals, and now she wants to win. Another great point from the ladies. So much power coming from both sides.
Gianna was probably excited to see that approach and took a big swing and a little too much spin.
Yeah.
3-1.
That's a good approach.
Well done from Ava. But not good enough. Missing that last ball. 1-3. Here we go. Another great approach off the return from Ava. Definitely adding some pressure on to Gianna's third shot. 3-1, here we go.
3-1.
And another backhand ripper cross court. I mean, Ava hits a great approach shot, gets herself in, but, I mean, Gianna is able to step into that ball and do exactly what she needed to do. Well done.
And you've mentioned this. She takes kind of a late step out and gets it in again.
But this time, using that forehand to go down the line, changing up the spot. Well done. What a ball from Gianna Southwick.
She is hitting this late step to get to the ball. Maybe is throwing Ava just a little bit off.
Off the tape. Off the tape and into the net. Ball comes back over to Ava, 3-2. Huge.
Wow. Smart approach by Gianna.
It's nice seeing her get to the net there. After already a baseline to baseline play. It was a great approach shot. Well done from Gianna.
And you don't want Ava to take a breath at all. Say, oh, okay, she's not coming up, so I can really pound these ground strokes.
All right, that ball going just wide. I definitely like the down the line thought from Ava. Just unable to get that in, 3-3.
Wow. And of course the crowd is completely ambivalent toward who wins this game.
Yes, and also the difference between UCF having multiple teams out here in Florida Atlantic only being them. It does look like they've adopted some FSU players to their team, though.
A little bit of a miss hit potentially that works.
It does.
She signals to her paddle, which looks huge in her hands.
I can only imagine a tennis racket.
Yeah.
And that ball wide once again. Gianna Southwick, of UCF getting the side change and is up for her team in this women's singles matchup. 6-3, we're going to go to break and see how this game plays out. Stay tuned.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Once again, a championship game. We have UCF taking on FAU in this women's singles. Gianna Southwick versus Ava Cavatillo. And here we go, off the net and out. That is another point for Gianna, up 7-3.
7-3.
Ava is not without a fan cheering section of her own.
No. Definitely people are rooting for her everywhere. I mean, it's part of the greatness of college pickleball is having the team, having the energy to take you to the next level, and that is another point on the board for FAU. Missed return, another point, FAU 5-7.
Practices the slice on the ball as she gives it over to the other side. Big forehand return. Wow.
Massive forehand in general. Well done. Serve back to UCF's side.
We still have not figured out how Gianna generates so much power from being, despite being so small.
Great hustle.
Oh my goodness.
Very well earned point from Gianna, going sideline to sideline up to the kitchen with a big backhand to finish. Well done. 8-5, up by 3. Here we go.
Masterclass in singles point construction here.
That's a great flick of the wrist for Ava. Well done getting that ball down right where she needed to be, getting this ball back 5-8.
5-8.
Nothing you can do about that.
Well, net love just dribbling over 6-8.
You can see there's a little bit of conservatism perhaps in Ava's strokes right now.
Nice backhand there from Ava, taking that ball out wide. That's a great shot. All right, we have a timeout taken from UCF Gianna. Why do you think she's taking this timeout?
She's got to gather herself. She doesn't want Ava to go on a run. Ava is a punisher when she is feeling in the flow and want to disrupt her flow as much as possible.
Definitely. Cool her down a little bit.
Yeah, in singles, so much of it is the first few shots. It's the serve, the return, and the third. And if you can get a player out of rhythm, if they're in rhythm with their serve, return, their third, It's very challenging to beat them. Doubles, of course, game of runs. Singles, even more so. But more of a stroke-by-stroke game of runs than a point-by-point game of runs.
Definitely.
15 seconds, remaining timeout. Receiver 9, server 1.
All right, here we go.
7, 8.
7-8. It's over. Going backwards once again, unable to get that ball back. Ava so good at the kitchen line.
Hammers the ball to the same spot, too. Catches Gianna running back to the middle, which is what you want to do in singles. You want to reset to the middle. So Ava's playing chess out there. So is Gianna.
All right, another point for FAU. 9-8. Is Ava going to be able to pull away and win this game?
She seems unfazed by the timeout.
Missed return 10-8. FAU looking to close out this game.
Do you approach or do you stay back here?
Stay back.
10, 8.
And let's go out of the mouth of Gianna. Just like you said, Cody, she has life in this game. 8-10. We know she's capable of a run. Can she go for one now?
Gotta dig deep.
It's a great ball. Well done from Ava. Once again, that is point construction at its finest. 10-8, this is the second game point. Can she close it here?
10, 8.
Oh, miss serve?
Interesting.
Miss serve.
Evidently.
8, 10. Side out.
Tension is high.
10-8. Looking to close it. Third game point. Big rip.
Oh my goodness!
Off of the net, but stays in. A side out once again for Gianna.
All Ava can do is laugh at that.
Yeah, that's what we mean when there's some luck involved in pickleball.
And great approach by Gianna at just the right time.
Side out once again. This is now the fourth game point Ava has had.
10, 8.
And a beautiful finish for Ava. A clean winner to close out game number 3. Well done. And I mean, that was a battle.
It was. I was so impressed by Gianna. I mean, I think obviously she must have been a heck of a tennis singles player as well. But Ava has so much experience, and she has played against so many different people. She's such an athlete. Her strokes are so compact. Just a tough opponent.
Yes, well done there. Up next, we're going to have the men's singles on, where we're going to see these schools battle it out and maybe crown a champion. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
Rain, 'cause I'm really grinding.
got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
This year, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're getting ready to start game 4 of this final between FAU and UCF. Right now, FAU leads, dominating this game, up 3-0 total in match score. Playing on court, we have Jaden Broderick and UCF. Ben Breitz?
I think Breitz, probably.
Breitz? Okay, this is interesting because we haven't seen Ben play singles before.
We haven't, have we?
It's always Ethan. So there's Put throwing out a new look.
Did we not see one singles match yesterday with Ben?
No, not one. And a big start and some cheers from the bench.
And a big smile earned. You can tell Jaden does not like that.
Going for the same ball, just out wide.
I like it though, don't you?
I do like it.
0-1. Point.
Good drop by Jaden right there.
1-1.
Great placement. And it's out.
Side out. 1-1. Side out.
A little bit of cat and mouse, a little almost. And Jaden might be the largest cat I've ever seen on a pickleball court.
It's a big cat, definitely a big cat. So Ben, coming from a soccer background, I'm liking what we're seeing from him on
Me too.
on the singles.
He's got his own style for sure. Sometimes power, sometimes drops, sometimes cat and mouse.
Ball just wide once again, side out.
Great two-y, but it is out. Down the line, works out, pays off.
2-1. Side out.
All right, side out for FAU.
1-2.
If FAU wins this game, they win the championship. You are seeing a lot of aggressive play, trying to target the lines. A few misses from both men here today.
Oh my, yes, please, Jaden Broderick. Are you kidding me? Do you see that backhand touch?
It's quite good.
Slice into the kitchen too. Oh, so good.
Something Ben is doing that is working pretty well. Jaden is covering it, but he is giving a little misdirection. He's got a funky swing that can't really tell where the ball is going to end up on some of these shots. When he doesn't use that, Jaden kind of seems to know exactly where the ball is going. Jaden's played a lot of pickleball. It sounds like he's played more than Ben for a longer period of time.
1, 2.
Excellent, excellent cover. And when you have a wingspan like that, you just have to be in the vicinity of the ball.
2, 2.
Had what he wanted there. Hard to slice the ball that low out of the air.
3, 2. Point. 4, 2.
4-2 here.
Point. 5, 2.
And a beautiful down the line to take the side change here. Jaden Broderick up 6-2 for FAU in this championship round. We are 5 points away from crowning a winner. We're going to see if he's able to close it out when we come back. Stay tuned.
Storm goes in. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
This year, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Championship court, Jaden Broderick from FAU versus UCF's Ben Reitz. Great point and a finish down the line with the backhand from Ben, getting the serve back in his hand, 2-6.
2, 6.
It's almost completely silent in here.
Side out.
The Gutethos means a lot to both sides.
6, 2. Point.
Another point for Jaden Broderick. Again, just so much pressure on these balls. He's able to get so much power and lean into him so well. Another point, 8-2, especially that serve.
Ben is trying to take some of that spin off by slicing the ball, but his slices are hitting the ball straight into the net because the ball's so heavy as it is.
That ball just wide.
The other thing, Jaden can hit over the ball from such a high position,
Yes.
which just makes his volleys so explosive and formidable.
Well done there from Ben.
He's, you know, and he's adjusting his volleys. He's not trying to slice them so much. He's just getting over them and getting them in, and it's working. If he can make Jaden run a little bit, he might have an advantage for a few points here.
And there you have it. Another point on the board for Ben. Well done.
3-9. Side out.
Ball is just wide, goes back in the hand of Jaden Broderick. He needs 3 points to win this match.
I love Ben's playing aggressive, but you have to get it in. You have to have some margin.
Good
What a
get. Again. Soft. He's there. Oh, and it's just wide. But what a point and a timeout taken from Jaden.
How much do you have to do to score a point on Jaden here?
A lot. You have to do a
You
lot.
have to do a lot.
Well, Cody, kind of break down this match for us. What are you seeing?
Well, you have 2 different body types and 2 different skill sets. You have a tremendously tall player in Jaden who covers a lot of ground, but at that height, he is somewhat like a skyscraper, and if you tried to move a skyscraper, it would be difficult. So he is pretty quick on his feet, but his lateral agility is just going to suffer a little bit from being that long. So Ben maybe has a small advantage in lateral movement right now. However, Jaden knows how to play with his frame. He knows where to put the ball. He knows when to approach. He knows when he's in an advantageous or disadvantageous position. Ben still figuring that out, still figuring out how he wants to volley. He's moved from heavy slice volleys, which have gone into the net, to a more typical volley, getting over the ball with a little bit of topspin. In some cases, a lot. The best chance he has is passing Jaden after the approach, but he has to hit with margin. And he's got to just get the fundamentals right. Get the serve in, get the return in.
9-3, here we go.
Jaden does not miss the easy shots.
No. So
Brilliant pattern.
Good from Jaden. A beautiful finish on that ball with the forehand.
Jaden's moving into that cobra that we saw in the doubles match, the doubles game. He can throw the ball anywhere. And he does.
Game point match. FAU wins the NCPA Florida Regional, the last one of the series. Florida Atlantic coming out on top with an impressive 4-0 win in the championship game. Stay with us because we're going to head out on a court to talk about what exactly makes this team so dominant. Stay tuned and stay with us when we come back from commercial. Once again, FAU match winner. Stay tuned.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, I am here with the NCPA Florida Regional Champions. You guys just took down, what was it, UCF 4-0. Well done. What a match. I mean, it was an absolutely dominating performance. Jaden Broderick, at what point did you know that that court belonged to you today?
I felt like from the moment we started with the serve, just serve big. Alec and I think, got a point or two, and that's when we kind of knew, like, it's ours to take. If we want it, we're going to go get it.
And you absolutely did. Well played and well done. The chemistry that your team has is incredible. I mean, Bella, Ava, you guys know that you're friends on and off the court. So, Bella, tell me, what is one thing Ava does on the court that'll instantly make you smile?
I love the way that Ava poaches the ball, but I also love the way that Ava brings us up when we get down, because obviously the college environment is very intense. It's really great, a big camaraderie, and it's really great when Ava lifts you up, you miss a drop. It doesn't matter next ball. We make a joke or two. It's really great.
It's awesome to see you guys on court together, and a lot of the shots that you guys hit and what you guys do, it's almost like it's routine. Right? You can tell that you've done it over and over again. So, Alec, walk me through kind of your training regimen, and also where's a good place for people to find these kinds of tips?
I mean, honestly, yeah, I train in Florida. I mean, I train a lot with the team, Jaden, Bella. They've been helping me a lot with my game. And, yeah, I mean, I would just watch other people's games, see what they're doing well, and then try to replicate.
And where do we find those tips? Shout it out.
On court. NCPA college tournaments.
All right, I love it. And this is your first title together as a team. But Ava, what can we expect from your Florida Atlanta college pickleball team?
You can expect us to bring two very strong teams to most of the tournaments. We do have new players this year, as you can tell. And, yeah, we're going to have two very strong teams.
I can't wait to see it. You guys are absolutely incredible. Great job today, and congratulations. And thank you, everybody, for watching at home and joining us for these regionals for the NCPA. Catch us at the end of February. We're going to St. Louis, Missouri to compete in the national championship, where all these teams got bids that you saw on court today. We'll be back soon. So check it out. Stay tuned with us. We'll see you guys in February. Goodbye.